Hello, everyone. If you are coming from Nicole's stream, nice to see you again. Or if you're just starting here, welcome to KuKi Sprints. I'm pretty sure Nicole is heading over very shortly. And if anyone else wants to jump in, feel free. Oh, speak of the devil. If anyone else wants to join, the link is in a spreadsheet. So come on.
Hello. I just dropped in your Facebook messengers. I just dropped the link for the timer for Mayhem.
Oh, amazing. Okay.
Yeah. So I didn't know whether you had it or not. So I thought, I'll quickly drop that in. That's what took me a little bit longer to get here.
Coda drop it in the Discord?
I think so, but I'm not too sure. That's why I thought that's just probably easy to drop it there for you. Seeing you're already live and whatnot. So yeah. Hi, long time no see. How are you?
My cheeks are sore from laughing, but other than that, I'm very good. What are you working on? Are you going to read some more Outlander?
No, I'm going to leave that for tonight when I go to bed. I'll because I've got about 100 pages to read, and I don't have to have that done until Sunday. So I'm just going to sort of space it out to break up some of the Kindle books and whatnot. Yeah. So I'm going to be reading Order of the Scorpion, which is a dark romance.
Ooh, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's on KU. I got and the audio only costs $3 if you get the KU one here in Australia. So yeah,
nice. Are we still doing like normal sprints for Monday and Friday? Not Friday.
Yeah, for Seriously Serious. Yeah, we've got a difference. It's just the KuKi edition. So it's still part of KuKi MAYhem, but we're keeping the Seriously Serious in it. So those that aren't participating in KuKi can at least still keep up with the book because there's so many books. I sort of said to Coda, I don't want to stop it for May and June, so we'll just keep going. And then June is we're taking that off because of amazing readathon, because we know that a lot of people do that, and then that way Coda can catch up, anybody else that needs to catch up. So at this point I'm just trying to keep up with the pages, so at least one of us is up to date. So that's why I chose to do it. So yeah,
I'm gonna probably focus on the Outlander books on the Monday and the when we do them.
Yeah, I just figured it was easier to do that, and like I know that I've got some pages to read each day, so I either do it with my morning coffee or I'll do it at night when I finish up the day and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah. Awesome. So you're reading Scorpion.
Order of the Scorpion.
Yeah. And I'm still on
700. It's a 741 page book.
Oh, gee, are you audioing it?
Yeah. So I'm actually immersively doing it because I actually like reading that way. So
yeah.
And then sometimes I just turn the audio off and keep reading. So I read 10%, 11% last night. I started it after I finished my book. So
nice.
Excuse me.
Right. Let's see what everyone is up to. Hello, Melissa. The good Melissa.
You're gonna have to put in brackets, good Melissa, on your good profile now, Melissa.
Hello, Glenda. Hello again, Christina. I thought that would work and it didn't. Hello, Patricia. And Jessica Kiwi, just commenting Kiwi.
Yeah, Jessica Kiwi.
I actually have some kiwi fruit outside that I might have in the next sprint. I think I still have them. Christina says, grab your books, water, and your meds. A cozy blanket, your fave reading buddy, and positive attitude. It's time to get cute. I love that.
Yeah.
Hello again, friend. And Nicole, would you like to do the call?
Oh, for Jessica Kiwi?
Yep.
Jessica Kiwi! Here she comes.
It was perfect because I was just about to press enter studio when you read my comment.
How are you?
I am a bit of a hot mess today, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, me too.
Well, you look
Random
stunning for a
tummy
hot
bug.
mess. So.
Yeah, I reckon.
Yeah, I was going to say, for someone that's in a hot mess, you're looking quite stunning there.
No, thanks.
No
Random
worries.
tummy bug, like, it took out
Yeah.
essentially my whole family. So we had me really badly this morning,
Yeah.
mum, and then I just heard from my sister as well. My sister and my niece is now complaining of a sore
Mm.
tummy. So it's like
Oh,
something's going around.
Yeah.
What the just you know what?
it's
a
cute. I
style.
like
You
it.
know what? Just go with it. You just need a chopstick in there and you're good to go. You've got a nice little
Yeah.
hairstyle there.
It's a vibe.
Yeah.
I like it.
With flares going everywhere.
What are you reading?
So I'm gonna try and get to at least halfway through Weather Girl. It's not actually that long.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm also doing Adventure-a-thon.
Yeah.
And the first prompt for that is to read a book with rain on the cover or sun on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't move on until I've read that
That
book.
one.
And so I'm like, if I've got such a big TBR, I may as well get that out of the way as soon as I can so I can just submit like loads. Where am I up to? So in Nicole's last sprint after a nap, I got most of the way through chapter 3. I'm on page 33 of 229. So
It's not too
not
bad.
too bad.
Is it good at least?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's just fine.
It's fine. After
What's it
what
called?
I read with How to Survive a Horror Story,
Yeah.
which was actually quite good apart from the
Yeah.
ending.
Yeah.
Like, this is fine. It's contemporary.
Okay. So it's a book.
Like,
That contemporary romance kind of thing.
I think it's going to try and be. I'm going into it quite blind.
It's going to try and be. It doesn't know what it is yet.
From the cover, it gives me that vibe.
Mm.
Just like the style of on the artwork, like from your TBR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got like the
funny and
cartooniness.
addictively romantic feeling good TikTok sensation. A
See,
sexy
I
storm of a book.
I'm sorry to all the TikTokers out there or the book talkers or whatnot, but if it's a TikTok sensation, this
It's
jigga babe
probably
ain't
not.
picking it up.
I love this. Probably my favorite rom-com ever from a 5-star reader review.
Probably. Just not entirely
Probably.
sure. Like, it sounds a little bit indecisive to me.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm gonna like.
I don't know whether she's trying to convince us or herself.
Awesome.
A bit of both. A bit of both.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm not too sure how you're feeling about this book here, Jack.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll rush through it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not planning on absorbing any of it. I don't have a buddy read for it, so I'm just gonna rush through it.
That's fair.
I don't know if I said hello to Sadia, but hello. And we have hey from Atia. Christina saying all the hellos. Hi, Kiani and Nicole. And she shall appear. She did.
That was when Kiani was like, speak at the devil. Because
all right. And she shall appear.
Yeah.
Steve is here.
Yeah,
Anyone
I've said
want
that
to
a couple of times, and I'm like, oh, people might find that offensive if I say that. I've said it on live stream, and I'm like, oh, speak of the devil, devil will appear. I went, oh, the little brain inside starts going, no. Probably shouldn't say that about people because they might get upset. Then the villagers will come with their pitchforks and their torches.
No way. I dance with the devil.
Yeah, so
There
I'm
we
the
go.
doorbell.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm the one that
I'm
lets you
kind
in.
Steve is here. Anyone want a monkey?
Sure.
Yeah, no worries, whatever. Hang on, what's a monkey?
I don't know how my cat's
Is
going
a
to feel
monkey
about
actually
it,
a
but sure.
monkey? Because like you got to be careful of that. Like,
Is a monkey a monkey? Hello, Sadia, Jessica, Charles, and Patricia. Hey, Steve, where's my monkey? I burnt my tongue. Now I'm even more concerned as to what a monkey is.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, this is taking a turn. Like, I'm not sure I want to go down this path with Steve, Charles, and Christina. I feel like this is getting weird.
I feel like we're missing like a major inside joke there.
Well, it's from a movie. It's a line in a movie.
Yeah.
Multiplicity.
I don't know
or
what
whatever.
movie. But...
Yeah.
Multiplicity. Yeah, that one.
I can say the tongue twisters, but I just can't read normal words like in you. Like,
yeah, I sent you a message on Instagram.
Oh, there you go.
Going like, I was going to try and come.
In 5 minutes. Yeah.
And then I was like, I'm not feeling well, so I'm probably just going to be in the comments. And I'm like, fuck it. Wait,
yeah,
I'm coming.
Yeah. As well, we'll make you laugh, make you feel better. Forget it. But just, please, if you've got a hurl, can you just turn your camera off? Because we don't need to see me hurling as well. And mute, yeah, please.
You know what? It's actually not the sound or the sight; it's the smell that makes me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's all of the above.
Once you smell it, I'm done.
Yeah.
Now Nicole is coughing.
I'm joking. Don't just go over here and die quietly.
Hi, Christina, Glenda. Jamie said, I'm at about 33% in Mapping the Interior by Stephen Graham Jones, and I have about 90 minutes left at speed in Blackwood's Blue Sky. I hope to finish both tonight.
I like how she says left at my speed.
Yeah.
What is your speed? That's
probably like.
Yeah, I don't think you've ever divulged that information, Jamie. So what is actually your speed that you listen to? Like mine's between 1.8 and 2.2. Except for Harry Potter, that was 3.8 because
I just listen at whatever speed it is.
Mine is anywhere between 1.75 and 2.2.
Yeah. My brain won't let me process one time speed at all. Like it starts to rebel and puts me into shutdown mode. I just go to sleep.
One time speed sounds like legitimate slow-mo.
I know. I turned on one on NetGalley, that one that you sent through, the what's that one? The psychosis one?
Yeah.
In Australia. Because I download them and I move them to 1 or 2, 3%, so they're in my thing, so they don't get taken away. Yeah. And it came on and it was so slow. I swear it was 0.5. It was that. I'm like, no one in life speaks that slow. Like, and if you are, seek medical advice because there's something not right.
Maybe I'm just the authors or the narrators I've had have all spoken at quite a normal speed, maybe.
Yeah, there are a couple of books that I listened to at 1.5, which is slow by most standards. The reason that I can't listen to them at one time speed is because it's like when I was a kid, my mum was reading to me and she always read to me at bedtime. So I automatically start to go to sleep. And because Brendan listens to it one time speed and then I get his phone and slowly speed it up. I've done that a couple of times in the truck because I answer his messages in the truck. So while I'm answering a message, I quickly go into Audible and up a little bit, go back and answer the messages, and then about an hour later, up a little bit more. And then occasionally you go, gee, this is fast. I'm like, oh, I didn't notice. But I can listen to it and not fall asleep.
That's hilarious. I think it's because I like to hear the emotion and the inflections behind words in an audiobook. So
yeah.
I think that's why I can't speed it up, because I feel like when I speed it up, I miss those things.
When I first started listening to audiobooks, I was listening to about, as I say, I can't do one time speed, but I did speed it up. And I think I started on probably 1.25 to begin with. And then because I listen to similar narrators and stuff like that, you know where their inflections are and in their words and whatnot. And I could put that in myself now, whereas when I first started listening, it wasn't so much. And it probably took me maybe about 12 months to 18 months of listening to audiobooks and different audiobooks to be able to speed up to what I'm at now. Oh. Hi, we can't control anything. Anyway, I'll talk about what my book's about. I'm reading Order of the Scorpion. This is a book that takes place in a dark and beautiful, brutal fantasy world. In this world, the powerful prey on the unfortunate, and that dynamic is often described as using titles as master or masters, as well as slave and flesh slave, house slave, etc. The story contains a murder, graphic violence, and descriptive consensual sex. So I'm in for a fun time.
At least it's consensual.
Yes, it is consensual. That is in there. There are also incidences and references to the following: torture, sexual assault, characters being sold against their will, starvation, suicide, poisoning, physical assault, and being drugged to facilitate rape and kidnapping.
Did you accidentally press the leave button?
You disappopped, yes.
I was trying to open up Facebook so I could get the timer up.
Yeah.
And while you were talking, and I accidentally clicked close the Chrome browser.
Yep. We've all been there. It's okay.
I was like, wait, what?
Well, we were just discussing how dark my book's going to get. So, the beginning of this. Oh yeah. So basically, we have some words in here used as slave is used around a lot, master and masters, and then we have where was it? The story contains murder, graphic violence, and descriptive consensual sex. There are incidences of and reference to the following: torture, sexual assault, characters being sold against their will, starvation, suicide, poisoning, physical assault, and being drugged to facilitate rape and kidnapping. The beginning of the book is the darkest. It grows a little lighter as the story goes on. Please be aware that there may be additional triggering content not listed. I'm in for a good time. Yeah.
It better be good.
It is so far. It's pretty good. She's it starts out with her. She's woken up in a cage, and she's in an iron cage, and there's a couple of orcs there, and I'm guessing we don't know what she is at the moment, but I'm guessing she's a fae because when she leans up against iron, it burns her, and that's quite common in the fae world. And so yeah, and she's been kidnapped, but she has no recollection of who she is, where she's from, how she got there, or anything like that. And then that's in the first chapter, and then the orcs take it to some guy, and then these three skeleton see-through sort of things turn up and kill him. The orcs have been taken out by him, and then they come and kill him, and they leave her there, and then it jumps 6 years. And in that 6 years, she's been trained in fighting and all that sort of stuff, and being a servant and all that sort of thing. And I'm up to chapter 7 now, so yeah. And I think she's getting sold off now. Like, I think that's where we're at, because there's all the orders are coming together, and they're talking about selling off these people. So yeah.
Well, mine is kind of like, as I described before, the Hunger Games, but with like aliens. And like the way it's described, like she's just been taken from her home on Earth, and she like blacked out, and she woke up in a cage with this other guy called the Berserker or something. And apparently he's like a fan favorite in this huge fight that happens on the biggest moon in the universe. And once a year, the lunar goddess selects one special person who can be from any planet in the entire universe, and she plucks them, and then they're this lunar destiny to like fight in this tournament. But then I'm at the point where they take them to stylists, which reminds me so much of the Hunger Games.
Yes.
And she's describing the stylists all have like bright colors, and I was like, oh, this is like very Hunger Games-ish. I don't know, like it's I don't know.
Yeah, this also had the same sort of thing too. Like all these, there's 6 of them, or I think it was 6 or 8 of them. So, and they're male and female as well. But they had just been at the stylist, got their hair done and all that sort of stuff. So they're presenting themselves to the orders, and then they get told where to go. In this one as well. So, like, I guess, I mean, Hunger Games is pretty popular, and I mean, for that sort of thing,
set a trend.
Yeah, it's just a sort of sense, and it does set up a good story. Like,
yeah,
yeah, and that. So yeah,
but yeah,
not that I've read Hunger Games.
She also had a one-night stand on her 21st birthday, and she never sleeps around. But this one night, she had a one-night stand, and now she has a child. And the man is described very like he had like white hair and silver gold eyes. So I'm guessing that he's going to be somewhere in this tournament. He's from a different planet, something.
Well, yeah, she's probably going to have to go up against him.
Yeah, something like that's going to happen.
Yeah.
I can see it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can feel it in your waters, right?
I've got a nice picture of Nicole's shelf there.
What was that, sorry?
We've got a nice view of your shelf.
There you go.
They are lovely shelves.
They are.
My little happy haunting bunnies.
Oh.
They are so cute.
They're my favorite. It's one of my first cross stitches that I done.
Thank you for capitalizing.
You guys finished. I don't think my person is in the comments. But this is the little bookmark holder / bookmark.
Cool.
So the back, I mean, I've still got to weave in some ends, but the back you can just go like that.
Oh, cool. That's so nice.
You can take it out and just use that as a bookmark.
Great.
That's so cute.
So
I need to do that. I need to get my person's book and then find a bookmark that matches.
Yeah, that's
and
what
actually
I'm having
this matches the cover of my person's book quite nicely.
Nice.
Which is good.
I'm gonna just go on Amazon and like type in a bookmark color or something.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for a bookmark. I've been thinking about it. So yeah, I got the book and everything, but I don't have the bookmark on that. So just to answer Christine's question, it is called Order of the Scorpion by Ivy Asher. It is on my Kindle Unlimited, and it has been on my Kindle Unlimited shelf for a while.
Oh, but you have the actual hardcover.
Yeah, and I got this from Fable Knights. It comes with a signature plate.
Cute.
Let me just take out that bookmark. And this is the cover of it. The hardcover with the dust jacket naked.
Oh,
that's pretty.
That is stunning.
No, so that's the naked cover. And then we've got little skulls.
And those sprayed edges are stunning.
The sprayed edges match the end papers.
Yep.
That's
but
awesome.
They're not like in your face.
No, that's the whole thing's very subtle.
Yeah. It's really nice.
So that's the back of the cover, and that's the front.
That's so nice.
But I almost want to just do that on my shelf because I love it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So this is one of the. I think this is this one and How the Hitman Stole Christmas is the last two of the Fable Knights ones I've got. I got it for 8 months or something, or 7 months or whatever. And most of them were on. They've actually been pretty good. Like I've enjoyed them. The only one I didn't enjoy was Knotted by Pam Goodwin, but I'm not the only one that didn't like that. So, and this one started out pretty solidly so far. So.
Were they the company that took like 20 years to put books out and people got annoyed?
They did have no. I don't know. I don't know whether it's the same one or not. Fable Nights were spicy books, basically dark romance. That's all they put out, and I'm pretty sure they're based here.
Yeah, because there was an Australian company that took so long to get their books to people. People had bought like 3 months in advance and they still hadn't like received their first book and stuff. I know there was some like, but I don't remember.
I remember that one, but I'm not sure that it worked because I never had a problem with them. Like there was 1 month that they were late, but only by a week, and they sent out an email just saying there's been a delay in the shipments of the books. That like it was a third party thing. It wasn't even them. They were just waiting for them to arrive, but they told us that was going to be for a particular month.
Right.
So it wasn't even the month that they told us in. It was for a future month that it was going to be delayed. So I can't speak to whether this is. Yeah, I don't know if it's the same company or not.
Yeah, I can't remember what company it was.
Because I think that there's a couple of different sections of this company. So there's the Fabled Nights, which were really spicy, and then there was other books that weren't as spicy, but so. And then there was just some real dark, twisted shit that you could get. So but it is on my Kindle Unlimited, and it's been there for over 12 months. So
cute. Right. This is my favorite comment.
Yeah.
Thank you for capitalizing. Take your meds. Hello to Jamie.
I'm also JH10's here.
Oh no, I can't click on the comment to ban him. Hang on. Do you have any other mods on your channel, Selena?
Oh, I don't think I have.
Okay, hang on.
How do I add mods?
Just click on our names click on the person's name in Discord, and you should be able to do it. If not, you have to go to your channel while the live's happening, and you click on the profile picture.
I can block them so I don't see their comment, but
no, they haven't commented anything nasty yet, but they're here.
Who is it?
JH10 has been stalking Kona and I.
Christina, she's got friends.
I'm just opening up YouTube now. Bear with me.
Yeah, you do have to do it through YouTube.
The first one that's coming up.
In the meantime, what am I going to have for dinner? I think I'm just going to have
toast, something light.
Yeah,
and a toast and a cup of tea, and that'll do you. And preferably with no milk, especially if you've been crook all day.
Yeah, I'm just like, I could do like a toasted sandwich, because the thing is I've still been hungry. And since this morning I've been okay, but food has been a little bit like but I've been okay since then. It's just meh. Christine, we need a monkey Rick.
Yeah, I would probably just have toast and a cup of tea.
Yeah. I think so.
So what it says in Russian, it says impudent. So impudent. I don't know what that's impudent. Yeah.
I join the bench of your company. I say hello to be friends. Interesting.
And that means, let me just highlight what was in. I put it. What does it mean? And then this is the translation that I got. It's gone into the comments. What do you mean I'm not subscribed to I am subscribed to the channel. The bell's even got the lines around it, you silly computer. So, yeah.
The first time I've seen Neo all day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's probably been out the back.
You better make me
Impudent isn't exactly a
I did. I was scrolling down to get to your comment.
Yeah, and Jessica Kiwi as well, Jamie as well. On that, just add the people that you know that are on all the time. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's like at least 5 now.
Mm-hmm.
Can always add more later if I need to.
Chris says it's sad when the Russian troll is more polite than the other person. That's funny.
Jamie said, I'm also trying to finish my crochet blanket that I was supposed to be finishing last month.
Yeah, my friend's birthday, I can say it on here. My friend's birthday's today. It's supposed to be a shawl for her.
It looks like it will cover maybe one breast.
Yeah, I haven't made it. Into the shawl yet, but the thought was there. So, she doesn't know that she's getting it. It's just something that I'm supposed to be doing in the background, but it's here. So yeah,
I love that.
But I'm a little bit scared because I want to make the virus shawl for her, but this is very fine, and it's not woven, it's not a twisted one, so you can pull it apart. So I'm a little bit scared by it, but I will give it a go. I'll probably start it next week. I've got a lot of customer work on the moment, so a lot of personal stuff's not getting done. That's why there hasn't been.
Pop it in your bag and do it on the plane.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought I'd do. I'll bring it down with me at the end of the month. If she gets it a month late, she won't care. She'll love it regardless. So, yeah. And that she turned the big 5-0. I'll send her a message. Hey, bitch, how are you? Good Aussie, good Aussie heartfelt fucking birthday wish there. Hey, bitch, how are you? Yeah.
That is a nice painting. Oh, this one here.
The zebras, yeah.
See if I can. Nope. There we go. My
nice.
auntie painted that, actually.
Oh, wow.
We have paintings all over this house. You'll see it when you come down. But my pop is a very good painter. And so we have his paintings all around our house. And that was one that my auntie did. Yeah.
Very nice.
Hello, Chris. It's really too bad that the kiwi bird does not have any plumage that sticks up on their heads, because otherwise it'd be a great mascot logo critter for Jess's channel.
Well, I mean, kind of does, kind of doesn't.
Well, I guess if you dunk it in water, it'll have some sort of ratty look, like on the top of their feathers all stick up.
I mean, the picture that I'm looking at, it definitely has plumage on the top of its head.
Yeah.
I just can't draw.
At the moment, it's giving like cassowary or like, the Polish chickens.
Mm. Do we all have bail money for the end of May? Just in case.
I'll work on it. Hi, Chris.
Yeah, I haven't sorted that kind of contingency fund out yet. I still have to pay for the rest of the room. The rest of the...
Oh, I need to send you some stuff.
You got my money,
Yeah.
Yep,
I get it on Monday, so I'll send that through to you on Monday. Hello again. Choosing my next read. Just finished the 4th corner.
Okay, cool. We're
making progress.
Cool. Making progress, yeah.
I recently read Water Moon, gave it 5 stars. It might have rain on the cover. Okay.
I read that. That was an arc. I just read that myself. I read that in January. That was a pretty good book. I really enjoyed it. That's the one. Is that the one with the pawn shop that they trade in their regrets at the pawn shop?
I think that is. It's on my want to read this year.
Is it by Samantha Soto?
Yes. Yes.
That's already on my to read list as well.
Yeah, it's a good book. I read it. I got it in November, approved for it on NetGalley, and then I read it in January, and it was really good. It was really well done. I just like the whole premise of it. So you've got the young girl's the main character, but we meet her and her father at the beginning of the book, and they own a pawn shop, but to everybody else, it looks like a noodle shop, and it's not until you open the door whether you're going into the noodle shop or whether you're going into the pawn shop to sell your regrets. And they collect the regrets and they give them to these other creatures. And that's all I'm going to say, because if I say any more than that, it will spoil it.
Yeah. So wait, you could open the door and go into a noodle shop, or open the door and go into...
You open the door, so it depends on your intention when you were going into the shop.
That's cool.
To everybody else on the outside, it just looks like a noodle shop, right? So people are lining up to go in there. But if you've got something that you regret that you want to get and your intention's there, and you open it up, it becomes this pawn shop. Yeah, and to sell your regrets. So yeah. It's a really interesting premise, and I just thought it was very well done. Very well done. It's one that I will revisit again and probably do a live buddy read or something like that with anybody that wants to do it, because it was good.
That sounds awesome.
And yeah, I can't remember what I gave. I think I gave 4.5 stars, maybe, not quite 5. I haven't been very generous with the 5 stars this year.
Maybe something for us all to look at next year.
Yeah.
Or later on this year.
Yeah.
Hi, Christina. Well, did you bring me a monkey as a line from a movie? But I asked for one when I want Ben and Jerry's Chunky Monkey ice cream.
That's fair.
That makes sense. You bit your tongue, you want the ice cream.
Yeah, that makes sense now. We were a little bit worried there for a moment.
We definitely, all of our minds were definitely in the gutter.
Yeah, definitely not where you were at. We were somewhere else.
Monkey
I gave it 4 stars.
I was actually thinking of like an actual monkey.
Yeah, I thought so too. But then when, like the other comments were coming up, I'm like, oh, maybe it's not a monkey, it's something else. And there was a lot of gutter trash there, right? So 4.5 stars I gave it. So.
Oh, nice. Monkey is an ice cream, chunky monkey, at least for our own purposes. Oh. Yes, Multiplicity is a movie with Andy McDowell and Michael Keaton. I know the name Andy McDowell and Michael Keaton, actually, but I don't think I've seen that movie.
Michael Keaton was, I think, the original Batman.
Yeah.
Yep. And Andy McDowell was in 4 Weddings and a Funeral. She's the one with the real buffy hair. I think she's English.
Oh, yep. I know her.
Yeah. Look at me now on actual movies that there's two people in. It's because they're old. They're old people.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why. They're old people.
Ooh, Jojo said, please help me choose a book on Wings of Blood or Lights Out or The Midnight Feast. All right.
Like that.
I'm picking again based on cover because I don't know any of these books.
Okay.
I've never read any of them, but I've heard Lights Out is pretty good.
Oh, Lights Out. Is that the blue and black cover with the...
It's like a neon skull.
That's real smutty, isn't it?
Yeah, Lights Out.
That's dark romance?
Yeah, it's a dark romance, I think. It's a gateway into dark romance, apparently.
Ooh, on Wings of Blood is really pretty, though.
I'm still going to say Lights Out.
Yeah, I'm going Lights Out too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost at after dark, if you can see behind me.
Yeah. The sun is setting here too.
Yeah.
That's Lights Out?
Yeah. Midnight Feast.
That's Lucy Foley, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm never, ever going to go for the thriller.
They're all pretty, nice covers. And as much as I want to read Lights Out myself, I said I'd vote off the prettiest cover, and that's on Wings of Blood.
So it's 2 against 1.
But read Lights Out.
There we go.
And it's unanimous. Lights out it is.
There you go.
And then Jojo goes, no, I'm going to read Midnight first.
Read Lights Out.
And then Glenda comes in with On Wings of Blood.
Yeah.
I burnt my tongue on a hot drink and I have a blanket over me. I am hot. I want the ice cream.
Then take the blanket off you.
She can't. She's making it.
Oh, of course.
My standard speed is at 2.5 when that option is available, and 2 if that is the highest available option. I did increase this one to 2.75, so nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah, there's been a couple of books that I've listened to at 2.5, 2.6 on that, but the narrator is really slow. And it's just like, and I don't like to DNF books either.
Yeah. I'm the same. As much as I'm really not loving this one, I can't DNF a book. My brain and heart won't let me.
Yeah.
It's hostage. I should have just let you all wonder. Your faces were priceless.
Yeah, we're a bit concerned. Like we're out of this conversation. I'm not in it anymore. I don't want to play your games, Christina.
I like Speechify feature or speeding up every so often, so I don't even notice how fast it is until I'm like, "Oh, what'd you say?"
Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Yeah, I've just got to get my computer to play nice with my Bluetooth headphones, so I can use my computer and walk around the house. But my computer goes, no, you can't use those headphones today. No. Oh, that won't let me.
That's
and then other days it'll let me. And then it's like, no, not today. Damn it.
That bell is ringing again.
What bell?
We keep hearing this phantom bell. It's like a really old school bell that they would ring.
Mm-hmm.
And it rings at the most random times of the day. The other night it was like 5 o'clock. Now it's 3:55. The other day it was like 1 o'clock.
Is it possessed?
It's like a phantom bell. It's like an
Is
old
there a cow?
bell.
Is there a cow?
No.
Okay. That's
It's
weird.
so weird.
Are you hearing bells in your head, Selena? Should we ring someone?
No, my whole household hears it.
Okay, that's okay then.
Maybe it's like one of those.
I just wanted to ask.
Maybe it's one of those things that's like, don't go looking for the bell because you'll die or something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like one of those phantom bell things. Maybe I should write a story.
It just took a turn. It just went from a bell. Now it's possessed. Oh my God. Yes. Write the story. Write it down. I think you've got a good story there. Yeah.
Uh-oh. County to spot. Yeah, I went searching for the bell. I listened to old favorites at one times as bedtime stories, the Discworld Books Hitchhiker Guide series, Dirk Gently series, and How to Train Your Dragon series, and Hercule Poirot, read by Hugh Fraser and David Short. I didn't know How to Train Your Dragon
is a book.
A book? I didn't know that.
It's a series.
That's really interesting.
I didn't know either. Savannah told me. Just I had no clue. And
is it a children's series?
I think it's a middle grade series.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind a bit of middle grade every now and then.
Yeah, middle grade's good. If you want to know what I thought of Watermoon, I actually have a review on Goodreads for it.
I'll go have a look.
I'm just having a look.
Goodreads. Oh, Cressida Creswell wrote How to Train Your Dragon.
How many's in the series?
How many?
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Holy.
15, 16, 18, 19. I think there's about 17 because I went past them and started counting the box sets. I'll pop it in the private chat.
17. Wow. I don't know if I can commit to a 17.
They're not very big. What's the page numbers
that's
on them?
true. They're middle grade.
And they'll read really quickly.
Book 1, 214 pages.
Yeah, they're not going to be big.
And being middle grade, like they'll go real quick.
There's no spoilers in that review. I was just double checking.
What is this book, Nicole? Is that the book that you were holding up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This must have been when I disappopped. Oh, sounds good. Oh, this is the one we don't want to look at.
Just skip straight over it.
Mm-hmm.
I love that response though, like friends.
On StreamYard, I can click ban user and delete their comments.
Yeah, you can do that here, yeah. But you don't know that they're there until you get to the comment.
Yeah.
So
friends? There is nothing we can do. We need a monkey wrench. Sorry. Sad when the Russian trolls applied to the other person.
Yeah, that other person was no whole bars today. Jeez.
True, Chris. Thanks.
This is what I asked Google.
I put the Google meaning of impudent in the comments.
Did you
I
put
didn't know what it meant. I knew it was like an insult, but
yeah,
impudent is like you throw that at a boy and they don't like it.
There is nothing on their channel. Interesting.
No.
I think the Russian means daring raid, at least according to some Russian translators. I think saying impudent was the start of rudeness.
Yeah.
I
just lulls you into a false sense of security.
False sense of security.
Translates to bold look or daring appearance. Weird. What were you saying, Nicole?
I think that maybe there's different dialects of Russian, because the one I got was the Dresky. I don't know if that's like a sub dialect of Russian or whatever, but yeah.
I can ask my best friend. She's learning Russian.
Is she?
Yeah.
Is that
we really want to go
bold appearance because of my cassowary here?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Just Kiwi the cassowary.
It's a very bold or daring appearance you have.
Yeah. There we go.
True. I've made virus shawls with finer yarn, just using a smaller hook and more pattern repeats to make it big enough. Okay. That might be an option.
Yeah, I just didn't realize when I got that yarn that it was going to be so fine, but because I haven't worked with anything that fine, and I realized that I have to use a small hook and whatnot. But yeah,
Did you guys see the yarn that I'm using for my Lillian?
You showed me last night, but I don't know if Selena's seen it or not. It's so pretty.
That starts with this beautiful plum. It looks brown on the camera, but it's actually a plum, like it's purple.
Yeah.
It showed up plum the other day when you showed it. I think because maybe there was natural daylight.
I could see the purple in there though.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's so nice. I wish I could crochet.
6 of those, and hopefully that'll be enough.
I can't crochet. Maybe that could be our downtime in Sydney. Teach me how to crochet.
Not crochet. That's knit.
Yeah. Oh, there you
go. That's what it starts out with, folks.
This one's for you. This one you're keeping, right?
Yeah. This one's going on my bed. And hopefully
I've never seen knitting with 3 like knitting needles.
Yeah, so this is double pointed needles. It helps you knit things in what's called the round.
Yeah.
And then when it gets bigger, I'll transfer to like circular knitting needles. And now I've gone
and circular knitting needles will have a knitting needle on one end and a knitting needle on the other, and then a cord in between the two. They're circular needles, so you can knit in the round.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, you can knit straight with them as well, but
yeah, you can. But most people use it for in the round.
Yeah,
or sleeves and stuff like that. Yeah,
yeah.
I wish I was talented.
I can tell you all about knitting, like not all the stitches and what the needles and all that stuff are used for. Can I knit? No.
Hello again, Chris. Learning how to use my wrench powers.
Yeah, so
Jojo's in there banning everybody. They're all out.
Yeah. Jojo timed out JH10 with me and Christina for 86,000 seconds.
Yeah, 24 hours. Oddly specific. Yeah, it's oddly specific in seconds, isn't it? It's like, that's a lot.
When that first showed up, I think it was on your stream, Nicole. I'm like, what the heck is 86,000 seconds? Like, who has time to do that math?
I knew it was 24 hours. Still waiting for you to send me money, Nicole. Really? Interesting. What am I paying for?
Her time.
It's the first time she's hearing about this one.
I'm like, what? Did I owe you money? I didn't know I owed you money. Okay. How much do I owe you? Remembering I'm also broke too because I've just paid just a Kiwi. And bought airplane tickets. And, yeah. Oh, bail money. That's right. I'm supposed to be sending bail money to Christina.
That's right.
So she can bail us out.
Yeah, right. That makes sense.
I think that was for more for when me and Coda are in the same country.
I see. Yes. Yeah. Now that would be a real big problem. I read Water Moon as an ARC too. It was really good. That makes me want to read it. So many people are having like so much to say about it.
And it's a standalone fantasy.
Nice.
There is not another book. There is not another book. There can't be another book.
Yeah.
So
my cat just decided to knock a box with a bunch of earrings on the floor. I will never find all these earrings. Oh, that's the thing I don't miss about cats. Like I miss my cats so much, but I don't miss all the trouble that they like cause and the mischief.
Yeah. Voodoo was in my big, large bowl the other day. I walked out. Here's my cat sitting in my bowl of cross-stitch stuff. And I just looked at her and went, bitch, no. Get out. And she just looked at me. I just picked her up and put her on the floor. She looked at me and took off. She knew by my tone, whoa, I've just pissed Mum off big time.
Did I tell you about the time my cat ate the guacamole?
No.
So we were having a party. And I made some guacamole and then I went to get dressed before people were coming and I came out and there was the bowl on the floor. My cat had like somehow like whether he'd eaten it first and knocked it off, but it was empty and there was no guacamole anywhere. But my cat had like a green face because he'd like stuck it in the guacamole. And then I looked up, is avocado okay for cats? And it said no. And so then I had to take my cat to the vet, and the vet was like, "Yeah, he's fine." But like, Jesus Christ.
That's like the meme of that kid that's eating the chocolate cake, and the parent is like, "Have you eaten the cake?" And the kid's like, "No." And it's just like smart.
I also spilled some tequila on the floor once, and he licked at the tequila. And so I came to the conclusion that my cat was just Mexican. Because drinking tequila and eating guacamole, like,
or Mexican in a past life or something, like that Mexican that's come back as a cat. I would have started worrying if he come out like with a little hat and a little guitar and Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. Like I open any sort of alcohol near my cats, they go away. Like they don't like the smell of it. So I'm surprised. Yeah.
He didn't like normal cat food either. Like he wanted human food all the time.
Okay.
So if I was making up mince or something, I just save a little bit. He loved like raw chicken mince. So if I was making up something with chicken mince, I'd like save a little bit and he'd have the raw chicken mince. But yeah, he was a weird cat. And I couldn't have McDonald's chips around him either because he'd steal them out of the packet.
My cats like McDonald's chips as well. Like if I'm sitting there talking, they come up and nip them out of my hand. I'm like, hey, back off. I don't get them very often. You're not having them.
It was literally like
quite a
one
few
for me, one for
Instagram
you.
reels and stuff where like a lot of the cat Instagram will like steal McDonald's, like any kind of chips, mainly McDonald's.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe cats like potato.
I think it's the salt. I think it's actually the salt that they like. Yeah. Because horses also will steal McDonald's chips as well, and it's the salt that they go for. They also steal burgers too. I was sitting there one day, I was talking to my friend holding my junior burger, which had chips on it. I'm holding it, and next thing I look over, the horse is stealing my fucking burger. Because we used to go riding, and down at Warrawong, we'd go through the McDonald's drive-through on our horses because we'd be riding from Unanderra over to Port Kembla. And we'd go through the Macca's drive-through and on our horses, and the horse would inevitably stick its head through the drive-through window, scare the shit out of the girls in there. And, like, we'd be on the back of the horses laughing, and then we'd go up the road, and there was a small area that we could sit. That was a laneway between houses that divided. It was like you had the houses on one street, then there was a laneway that went up the guts of it, and then the houses that went onto another street. And it was a shortcut to get home to Port Kembla, and we'd stop there and eat. And I'm sitting there talking to my friend Claudette and whatnot, just holding my burger. And the horse thought that I wasn't eating it and that I was finished with it, and they were getting the leftovers. So I didn't have a burger that day.
I also put chips on my burger.
Mm-hmm. It's the only way to have a Macca's burger.
Mm-hmm. Cheeseburger with the chips on it. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't have a Macca's burger, but like even when I did, like that's not something that ever occurred to me.
So good.
I feel like I'm missing out.
You are.
Yeah.
We can make you a gluten-free burger and because you can eat Macca's chips, can't you?
Well, that's debatable. There are some websites and there are some establishments that say no, and then there are some that say that they are gluten-free. And so I just avoid them.
Just avoid them. Yeah.
I mean, we could honestly like home make some shoestring fries.
Yeah.
And put them on your gluten-free burger.
Yeah.
We can definitely do a burger night because I do make some pretty good burgers.
I loved the magic store, the way it worked in Watermoon.
Yes, that was so good. And I'm also yesing to Jojo's comment down the bottom. Dip those chips into the chocolate shake. Chips and ice cream, so good.
I never tried that.
So
I
good.
don't know if I want to.
So good.
Hello, Sarah, watching TV with Mum, but take a very quick break to pop in here and say hi. Sarah is one of our other co-hosts for the KuKi Readathon, so make sure you go and like her channel and send a little bit of love. We'll inevitably be there. I don't know when Sarah's next or first sprint is.
Let me just have a look. No, that's the wrong one. Sarah is Australian Eastern Standard Time. Is on Saturday the 3rd of May at 9 a.m.
So tomorrow.
Yep.
So tomorrow.
Tomorrow daytime.
Good timing.
I'll probably stop in and
Be
say
11
hi.
o'clock for me.
Yeah,
So-
she's on before you, Selena.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got two tomorrow. One tomorrow as well. I literally just went through and I was like, Coda, if it's a time that's in Australian like waking hours, I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Coda hasn't even realised we've left yet.
is he still sitting in there?
He'll be still in the studio because like I've left, but he's still in the studio because he's hang on, there might be a comment here. Hang on a second. Nope. It's not a useful sleep.
But at least he's actually sleeping.
I wish I could like move Coda over here while he's sleeping and we could just move him between streams. That would be hilarious.
We'd be like, where the fuck am I?
Oh, that's so funny.
I wish.
I can't do that. I can't log in for him. So
we need his login details to like move him around. So funny. Yes, Watermoon is a lush and surreal experience. Highly recommend. I tell you what, this book is
definitely on the TBR.
Further up my TBR. We have Polish chicken. What? Have you not seen Polish chickens?
Is that what you're calling me, Jojo? Polish chicken?
No, that's what I said you looked like.
Jojo, he's going out here, Polish chicken.
I'm like, I've never heard of him. Oh, here we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, look at that black and white one. Is that like...
That's pretty cool.
Holy crap. Oh, what the heck? Oh my God. I love these chickens. They're awesome.
Like this one?
It's like they've gone up to a socket, stuck their finger in it, and it's just gone... They're like cartoon characters.
This one has pigtails.
Oh, they're so cute.
I love them.
Look at this the black one looking at the camera going, what are you doing? Why are you taking a picture of me? Oh my Lord. That's after a hard night.
It reminds me of Lovelace.
This one looks like a butterfly.
It does, doesn't it?
A little bit.
It's almost like the silky chickens, I think, but funnier. These ones. They're like fluffy ones.
Yeah. They're cute,
anyway,
though.
That's Polish chickens.
Well, I can be your Polish chicken for tonight if you like.
Change your name to Polish chicken. Yes, everybody is coming. Hi, my name's Polish chicken.
My name is Jessica, aka she's a Kiwi, aka the Polish chicken.
In Multiplicity, there are clones. I noticed a lot of male study steamers.
Streamers.
Steamers.
You read it right. There should be an R in there.
They're just like human steamers. Have been through a lot of sexual harassment.
I actually worked with the rest of the comment.
I wonder why YouTube relaxed some regulations on bots. I think Bob the Bookerer
got a lot of
it too.
Yeah.
Bloody bots. Great movie. What, this one? Or Multiplicity?
Shit, we've got off the rails. Like, it's only fucking day 2 and we're already off the rails. Bloody hell.
Jojo,
you knew it was going to happen.
Yeah. Especially
Dog of the North as a write-in. Is that a bad book?
Oh, it's a fucking stupid book. Anyway. This is how Chris and I connected, because I was the only idiot that read Dog of the North. All the other people pretended to read it and say it was about a dog, and it's not about a dog at all.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was on the Women's Prize for Fiction.
Isn't it funny when there's like a title and then they're like, oh yeah, I read that book. But yeah.
I mean, there is a dog in it. I mean, but it's not why the book's called The Dog of the North.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So, Dog of the North is actually a van. So, because none of you guys are ever going to read it, because if you do, I'm going to take that back out of your hand and go, no, this is not the book for you.
Watch me show up to Sydney with the book in my hand. Just waiting.
If I'm your Secret Santa, I do not want this book. Return it.
Oh, okay. Let me go and return it.
That's funny. Yeah, that would be some serious acting on my part if someone bought me that book. Oh, it's great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, past the bin books. No, bin books normally, but that one I would.
No, that's when you do the classic Mrs. Brown's Boys. That's nice.
That's nice.
First row is complete. Yay. We're getting somewhere after all the stress you had with it in the Cold Spring. How to Train Your Dragon series is read by David Tennant.
Ooh, read by David Tennant. Okay.
I like David Tennant.
Yeah.
Jess
has left the KuKi train. She's going just to read this series now. Is that right? I'm out of KuKi. I'm dropping out of the Readathon. See ya.
David Tennant's waiting for me.
Great.
Harry Potter is my comfort bedtime book, but it has to be the one read by Stephen Fry.
Yeah, he was so good.
Well, it's the only one you can get here in the Southern Hemisphere anyway.
Yeah. I have like the really big square, like picture book Harry Potters. But they're not doing the last 3.
Oh.
Or last 2. I think I've got Order of the Phoenix.
Okay.
And then they stopped.
Well, that's rude.
Because all of the J.K. Rowling stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Jim Kay didn't want to continue working with or whatever. It was over the controversy.
Okay.
But it sucks because I now have an incomplete series of picture books. And they are stunning. If you haven't seen one, I'll bring one off my shelf when we go to Sprint. And then I'll show you in like the next chatty bit. But they are so pretty. And I said the next time I read Harry Potter, I'm going to read the picture book versions because I have them. I've just never read them.
Yeah.
So. And now the pile from pulling it out is gone. So safe to stop, except I want it done.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be here. Thanks, Glenda. Oh, JH10 was banned and their comments were removed. That was me. Bail money. If Nakota was in the same country, we would need to give a little page for bail money. We'd have to have like a GoFundMe
page.
All the earnings from your booktube and Codas go into like a little kitty for bail money.
Well, considering I only earned $34 last month off booktube, yeah, I'm going to be in jail for a while. It's going to take a while to save up. So yeah.
We also need connections in all the appropriate police stations to get photos prior to using said bail money. Lots of photos.
Jamie just became our paparazzi.
Yeah.
While I was around taking all the photos.
I read a book like that. I mean, no guac, but it was a man that was a cat. A familiar. First corner of the second row complete. Oh, Christina, you are charging through this while we're being stupid. Yes, Christina. Good morning. Happy Friday. Working from, I'm guessing, home. Claire's Creative Corner is another of our KuKi hosts.
I'm not sure when Claire's on. Let me just have a look. What colour are you, Claire? It looks like Claire is on Sunday, May 4th at 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Dunk those chips in a chocolate shake. Yum. Hello, Ran. Hello, wonderful people.
The whole house is here.
The whole house is here. For those of you who don't know, we're going to an Australian booktuber meetup in Sydney, and Jess is flying in from New Zealand, and Ren is coming up from, I think, Adelaide.
I think so, yeah.
Correct? Maybe. And we're all sharing a house.
It's an interesting time.
Fun. Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Sorry, Ren. Right. I'll just say in advance. I'm sorry.
just
And if you've got
in the farmer's room,
If you've got
either that, or we'll take the bedrooms and you take the couch.
If you've got earplugs, you probably should bring them. So, because I snore. So I've been told I snore pretty loud.
Lots of coffee. In other words, you say.
This headset that I bought while I was in hospital that cancels out all noise.
Okay, cool. Yeah, bring those.
So I could sleep in hospital.
I've been trying to get it, because what it is my jaw goes, because everything has slackened off in my body because I'm not producing the hormones that I need, right? Mm-hmm. And so my jaw moves back, and I've tried to use a mouth guard, but I take the mouth guard out in my sleep. And I wake up with it in my hand.
You need to get that tape, the mouth tape.
No, I can't do that because because what happens is not enough air is getting in, it could cause stroke and heart attack. It's really dangerous to use the tape, because what happens is, for me, it's not a nasal thing or anything. I don't have adenoids, so I shouldn't snore from my nose or anything like that. So what it is, my jaw goes back, my tongue goes back, and then there's a small flap like a pug dog. You know how they make that sound, and they get that surgically removed. So that is what's making the noise. It's not actually from nasal or anything like that. So to correct it, you usually use a mouth guard or you have surgery. So for me, mouth guards don't work because in my sleep, I remove the mouth guard and hold it. I don't throw it away. I just hold it, pull it out and hold it. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because I've never snored all my life until I went into menopause. And it's quite common for menopausal women to start snoring. So, yeah.
I only snore when I'm like really, really tired or sick.
Yeah. I tried the mouth tape then, and I honestly thought that I was going to suffocate. Like, I felt like someone was like holding my mouth. It was so traumatic that I just couldn't do it. So, yeah. And plus I don't breathe well through my nose as well. So, yeah.
Sorry, my grandma was saying something to me.
Okay. Hey, Grandma.
Oh, she's gone. I don't think she's still here.
Okay.
Wendy's fries dipped in a chocolate frosty. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Ren and Claire. The KuKi train playlist. That's what I wanted. Because I had it on, and then when I exited out, it put me just off of it. So I need to find that again. Hey, y'all. I had a really long call with my bestie.
Nice.
I love those calls. Sometimes I could be, especially when we were a lot younger. Now we're too busy to be on the phone for too long. But when we were younger, my best friend moved just before we went into high school. And so, like, we would be on the phone, like, all night. And we wouldn't even be talking to each other. We'd just be doing random stuff around the house, but on the phone with each other.
Yeah, Michelle and I used to do that all the time. 8 hours later, still on the phone, but we've done the housework together and, like, thousands of kilometers apart.
Yeah, they're the best conversations.
Just random shit.
They are very cute. I think these are the chickens.
Yeah.
Looks like my bedhead in the morning.
Now that's a pretty picture there, JJ.
If I ever stop doing kids or cats, I need a house chicken.
Yeah.
They are gorgeous. It was a shame when they announced they were not completing. Oh, the books. Yeah, they were. They are so nice. I have loop earplugs. I'll be good. Oh my gosh. I want to try loop earplugs so bad.
They're
my best friend has some.
Yeah, I've seen them online.
Circles.
Yeah.
My best friend has 3 pairs. She has one of each for like she wears one for work, one for like concerts and stuff, and then one for like when she wants to like block everything out. She says they're the best things ever.
Yeah, I heard that they're really good, especially like when you're flying too.
Yeah.
They cancel out all the noise. So yeah, Savannah and I are looking at getting them for when we go over to England.
I want to get them for when I fly to America. It's on the top of my list. That mouth tape looks honestly terrifying. I'd be so worried I'd suffocate. Yeah,
you feel
me
like
too.
suffocating. That's
Yeah, I don't like anything on or like near my face when I'm sleeping. Apart from my cat's butt. He always used to sleep, and I'd go to sleep, and he'd be asleep on the pillow next to me. But then I wake up in the morning, and his butt is on my face.
It's an interesting choice there, Selena. I don't like anything near my face except for my cat's ass.
I didn't really want my cat's butt there, but that's how he would sleep. He'd be sleeping on the pillow next to me, but then I'd wake up and he was on my face.
Oh my goodness.
I've lost the plot.
Welcome to KuKi.
They really are. We can talk for hours and not realize it.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the second corner.
Nice.
All right, we're at the bottom.
Or we'll do Jess's slow clap for you.
Or like fairy claps.
Yeah. Like I said, Ren, we're sorry.
What is it with cats and their butts?
Oh, I know.
all
They're
got
just
'em.
so rude. Yeah. I used to call. We used to call one of my bosses cat's ass. On that because she'd walk around like this all day. She looked like a cat's ass. So she'd wear a really high ponytail.
What just happened?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, that was
We
weird.
lost the plot.
I like switched back and everything was just white. There were no pictures on the stream.
Oh yes, it sometimes does that.
That was weird. Amazing. Well, we're gonna do our first sprint.
Mm-hmm. So if you want to get it up, if you want to get the timer up like how I had it on my screen, you just go down to the corner of the screen because it's a YouTube thing and make it the whole screen, and all that side shit would be
That's what I've done, I think.
Yeah, cool.
I promise I'll be enjoying the chaos despite how quiet I am and how deeply my resting bitch face can get. You'll fit in fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine, man. You'll be fine.
All right, I'm going to start this comment, and I will see you all.
Don't forget to take the comment off because I don't think Ren wants that up for the world to see what we're sprinting.
I always forget to do that. I need to make a new banner. I need to make a KuKi banner, so I'll do that in the sprint, and we won't have any this time, or I'll put it up when I finish it. But let's go to share screen. This one, I think. Is that? Yay, we're up and working.
Yay!
All right. I will see you guys in an hour 30. 90 minutes. Same thing.
Same, but different.
Kind of.
I don't know why that didn't make noise.
Here's me just at my computer just going la la la. And then I hear you, I'm like, what the what?
Did
Huh?
did the thingy, the timer, did it make a noise?
No, the timer didn't go off at all. Did you have it on mute?
If you've got it on mute, it won't make noise.
Yes, I did have it on mute.
Yeah, I had to double check that myself.
I will learn from this mistake.
Yeah.
That's funny. Oh my goodness. Well, I got to 18% in my book in chapter 8. It's getting a little easier to read, which is good. And it's actually keeping me interested. There's some things. There are like little notes, like a couple of pages back. There was something. Like there's little things that she adds in her book that I think are unnecessary, which makes makes it seem a bit more juvenile or trivial. Like there's a quote, and it's like, that was so freaking hot. Did I just have a book boyfriend moment? Like after she just explained what happened, and there's little things like that made me go, but it's getting easy to read. And there was a quote I said, Nicole. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I just seen that then, and I'm like, what?
One of the quotes was, "I'm still trying to process his panty melting tone." And I was like, what the heck?
So but this is a roundabout way of saying that he sounds hot?
Yeah. I was like, just say he sounds hot. But I've decided to rename this book the Smut to Games book.
Yeah.
It's literally like Smarty Hunger Games in space. On a weird moon planet. But yeah. But there's like some cool aliens that you get to hear from all the different planets and stuff, and they all look different and weird. One of them they describe looks like a parrot crossed with one of those chickens that we just saw. It's like, I don't know. There's some weird things in this book, but at least it's getting easier to read, and it reads relatively quickly as well. I don't think I'm going to have much trouble finishing it.
Okay, how many pages has it got?
I'm not sure, but I'm at about 18%. Let me have a look. I'll be able to find out. How did you go while I find out?
Oh yeah, I went pretty good. I've read 13%. No, 12% more. I'm on page 164. I'm really enjoying it. It's actually got a 4.18 review rating on Goodreads. So yeah. It's had over 10,000 reviews on it, so yeah. It's not bad. I'm really liking it. It's actually got a really good mystery, like who she is. Yeah, it's really interesting. She's being set up for something, and we're trying to work out what she's been set up for. But there's these 3 scorpions from the Order of Scorpions, and they're like, and she can shadow walk, which they're quite surprised that she can shadow walk, because that's only a highborn trait. So they're trying to work out who she is. And because she doesn't know who she is, she doesn't remember. Like even 6 years on, she still doesn't remember who she is, where she's from, or anything like that. So, and then it's got that's the storyline. Like the storyline is really good, but then you've got the added sexual tension and smutty scenes and thrown in for good measure. So yeah,
that sounds really interesting. I'm going to add that to my list.
Yeah, it's on KU. Like if you've got Kindle Unlimited, it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah. So Lunar Destiny is 309 pages.
Okay. Yeah, this one will take you a little bit longer. This is 741 pages.
One, yeah. What's it called again? The Scorpion.
Order of Scorpions by Ivy Asher.
God.
It's got 761. pages.
Okay, I found it. Yeah.
Yeah. It came out in 2022. So
even the regular cover is like really nice.
Yeah, there's also a different one as well. There's also the one that I have in. There's this one as well. Ugh.
That's nice too.
It's also very pretty.
Yeah, it's got and then there's the one that's on this one. I don't think it has the sword on it. Let me just get to the page. Is it going to come up? Yeah, this one's got like smoky sort of looks to it.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So you got that. Because she's a shadow walker, and they don't look like they're the way she's described them. I think they're like a little bit see-through when they're shadow walking themselves. Ooh, so you can see they look like skeletons.
Yep.
So yeah, it's very interesting.
How did you do, Jess Kiwi?
I had dinner, and dinner was, as discussed, toast. Just plain buttered toast.
Yeah.
Sometimes plain buttered toast is just the best.
Yeah. And to be fair, I think that's really all my tummy can handle right now.
Yeah.
And did a little bit of reading, not much, but I also have a stupid quote. This book is just, after coming from How to Survive a Horror Story, where there is absolutely nothing wasted in those pages. Mm-hmm. Everything is there for a reason.
Yeah.
This is just, I can probably take away 10% of it that really needs to be in there.
Same.
Okay. Stupid quote. Now this is between our main character, I don't even know her name, Ari, and Garrison, who's like gonna be the love interest.
What a name, Garrison.
Yeah, like you can't even say that romantically. Like, try and call that out in a romantic setting. It just doesn't sound right. Like
Gary.
Gary.
Oh, Gary.
Oh, Gaza.
I was going to say a Gaza. Oh my god!
But they are both totally pissed. They've had the most stupid holiday Christmas party thing ever. And she's like, God, I can't remember the last time I drank this much. I bring my hands to my cheeks, wanting to signal to him that this is why I'm so flushed, not for any other reason. Definitely not because the two of us sitting this close, I can tell that beneath his single opened shirt button. Okay, yeah, that does make sense. Is a patch of chest hair. And I've always been drawn to a man with chest hair. Not like to the point where I seek them out, but I've felt a little thrill when undressing someone for the first time. Mountain men and beard hairnets. And beard hairnets. Whatever. I'm owning it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, gather your hair on your chest just does it for me.
I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake.
That's so funny.
No. Like, there's introspection and then there's just...
Jess is traumatized.
No. I'm traumatized by hearing it.
I would stop at the, whatever their pharmacy is, I think it's CVS, and I would buy some I would buy some wax strips.
And I'd rip those suckers out. That's funny.
That's like in this book, they're talking about like how the aliens remove hair from like, because they take them and they get them all like dressed up for like whatever. And they took her to this because she's the Lunar Destiny. She got invited to some big fancy party that all the people that watch do it because they're like parading her around or whatever. And she goes into this room and they like the primping like style team, they described are like these slug-like aliens, but like are brightly colored with crazy hair and stuff. But they put their like secretions on her before they like take all the hair out because it acts as like some kind of numbing agent, so she doesn't feel anything. It's weird. But I was like, I could use that.
So they've been hit.
There we go.
They've been hit with slug slime.
Yeah.
Slug slime.
Coated in slug slime.
She said they were slug-like, so I'm like, slug-like.
Yep.
Coated
but then like in this book, like she's like, by Sunday afternoon, my goal is to tire myself out so I can get to sleep as close to my regular bedtime of 8:30 as possible. And then she goes through everything, rides for an hour on a cheap exabike that I nearly broke my back hauling up the stairs. Then I hunch over my kitchen table, bending wire and stripping beads for a pair of chandelier earrings. It's soothing, lose myself and work for a couple of hours. Once I finish that, I light candles around my apartment, and this is after dark talk. So if there's any kids, bugger
that's
off.
That's why I haven't gone into detail, just in case there's some kids around. In my book, they're slow.
I have put on my streams that it's not content for kids.
Yeah. This is not child friendly.
Yeah.
I light candles around my apartment, pull up some of my favorite videos in the incognito window, and give myself 2 O's before my vibrator runs out of batteries, and I can't find new ones even.
Damn.
Wait. The sentence isn't finished. Even after I turn my apartment upside down and open every device, apparently nothing else uses a AAA.
Man, she mustn't have a TV remote because we all know.
I was going to say I was just going to say TV remote, stereo remote. They all use AAAs.
AAA. Also, this is why you buy one that you can charge via a plug-in cord, not a battery-operated one.
There we go. Life advice from Selena. But like, did the writer seriously have nothing else where she had to go into that much detail about?
Yeah, like that's a lot of detail. Like
shit,
that
didn't need to be in there.
Still not as
they
bad
could have
as
done like a fade to black. And Monday morning, I slept real bad, even though, like,
I took myself out on a run.
But
oh my god,
it's still not Hunchback of Notre Dame detail. That book told you what building he was in and then listed the like last 20,000 years of owners of said building. It was owned by this person in this year and this person in this year, and this I was like, this feels like a textbook.
I'm hoping the version that I've got is abridged, because mine's quite like
chunky.
It's small.
Chunky. Oh, it's
no,
small.
It's not chunky at all.
Wasn't either. Hang on, give me a sec. I'll go get it.
I don't think Notre Dame is a big book, is it? I thought it was only a small book.
I can't be asked trying to find it.
Yeah, I don't have it on my shelf, so. But Selena's run off to her library.
But it's about the 350 page mark.
Yeah.
And I mean, the writing's not tiny.
Well, the Hunchback of Notre Dame Disney movie wasn't that crash hot either, so I just assume. Jojo says batteries are so retro. They are so true. I still want to make a shirt. It's the age of batteries. Give a girl a gift. So how many pages?
Yeah, I think mine is smaller than that.
Okay, yeah.
It is.
You might have the kids version of it because they do abridge a lot of those down to like into children's classics and stuff. So
yeah, I might. I'll
493 pages.
Yeah, mine's smaller than that. Mine's like kind of between 300 and 350.
And it's like quite small writing too. But I got this in France.
Okay.
I bought
this in
I bought this in Paris at the Shakespeare and Company bookshop, which is like a really famous bookshop in France.
Yeah.
And it's just close by to Notre Dame. So I wanted to get a book from there. And so I chose this one because I could see it from where I bought the book.
Yeah.
And then I read it, and it took me for friggin' ever because it's the biggest, it's the most interesting textbook I've ever read. The story, however, is fantastic when you get the story and you're not reading the textbook.
So you've read it, Jess?
Yeah. Oh,
you haven't read it yet, but you own it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a buy one, get one half price deal.
Okay. I'm wondering if with yours they've taken out all the details of the 30 million people that have owned Notre Dame.
I hope so.
Yeah, so maybe they've taken out all that boring stuff and just left the meat of the story in yours. So,
but yeah, the meat of the story is really good.
But like I mean, while we were on Sprint, I messaged Adventureathon. I'm like, so when can I count this as a DNF and like have it count, because this is boring.
Yeah.
Is that the weather girl?
Because for KuKi it's 20% to swap it out, right?
Yeah. If you want to, like, if you are under 20% and under, and you want to swap it out, because I mean, by 20%, you're not really read much. You like read maybe 100 pages, depending on the book. Maybe a bit less, whatever the case may be. Like this is 700, so and I've just got to 23% in this one, and it's 164 pages. So yeah, it just depends on the book. But you know, if you're not feeling it by the 10% or 20% mark, you can swap it out.
Yeah.
And then, you know, if you do go past that mark, you sort of have to go to the 50%. I mean, not that it matters anyway, because the simple fact is there's no real competition, but we've put that in there because you just never know what's going to happen in the future.
All right.
So, yeah.
Ooh.
Alert.
This is scary.
You've got two crazy people running this show, right?
I mean, it is called KuKi MAYhem.
Yeah. So yeah. So you just don't know where it's going to go.
I'm thinking of getting to 25% because I think I saw something in the chat about 25%. I'm just going to wait.
Adventureathon, you can DNF. Which one is it that you can't DNF on? Who's doing that readathon where you're not allowed to DNF because there's penalties for it?
Oh, Hercule.
Yeah.
Ooh. And TBR Quest, you can't DNF, but I'm not doing it for TBR Quest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mystery and Mayhem, it's still a mystery as to whether I can DNF or not, but I'm not really that concerned because they don't go off pages. They only go off like prompt.
Yeah.
Like points.
So I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at JoJo because JoJo goes, I just went and checked, and I'm embarrassed to say I gave Weather Girl 4 stars. Hello. Nicely done, JoJo.
Was it all the unnecessary talk about vibrators? Not having batteries.
And AAA batteries.
Yeah. JoJo must have been, damn, I can relate.
Yeah. Jonah came back to me and said genuine efforts need to be put in, so we only count 25% and higher. Which is fair. So I've got another 3% to go, and then I'm axing it.
Yeah.
And then I'll just swap it out. Because I've got others on my Kindle that I can swap it out for.
Yeah.
That I mentioned in my TBR video, but I didn't actually put on the bingo board. I didn't plan that very well, but yeah. So that was my sprint.
Cool. Right, let's see what everyone else got up to.
I still think that's a lot of detail to sort of say I didn't have any batteries, backup batteries, like
yeah,
a whole page to say, damn, no backup batteries.
Yeah. Chantel is the next
writes in the margins. Note to self: make sure you have plenty of batteries on hand.
That's so funny.
So we've got Chantel as the next stop on the KuKi MAYhem train, arriving at 8 a.m. EST, and it will be 10 p.m. AEST. And which means, I think, are you just an hour in front of us or 2? Jess?
Who?
2.
2, yeah.
I'm coming up to 8:30 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be midnight.
Yeah.
New Zealand time.
I'll be asleep.
Mm.
Well,
I'll actually be asleep this time.
Yeah, I was going to say lies.
Ren said I
So
had to
funny
take
the
my
other night. Jess was like, I'm going to bed. And I'm like, I thought you were going to bed. Now I'm spinning my book instead. And it's 12 o'clock. It's the first. I'm spinning up my book.
That's why I posted this, Halloween, because I'm like, well, that explains it.
Yeah.
At least that kind of gives me some excuse.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Sure. That had nothing to do with your level of excitement.
No.
Ren said I got to take my niece to an audition, but I'll be back later. Have fun. Oh, I hope your niece's audition goes well. What is she auditioning for? I'm very curious. I'm a musical theatre person, so I've done quite a lot of auditions in my time. Let's see. Oh my lordy lord, there is over 20 trigger warning in Lights Out.
You'll be fine, Jojo.
Definitely adding that book to my TBR.
Yeah, I've heard people say that that's a gateway into dark romance. It's like where you should start with that book. So I don't think it's that
Well,
bad.
I started with that one that was real hectic. The
Which
one we
was
did
that?
for the one we did for
To Bleed a Crystal Bloom.
Nope.
It
was a book club pick, but it was the one about the college. Why can I not think of it?
Oh, God of Malice.
God of Malice. That's where I started.
Yeah.
And that was pretty dark.
God of Malice. Yeah, that's and I'm like,
that was hectic.
I don't think you should have started here, Luna.
I loved it though.
Confused by the John Gwynne book.
Which one?
Yeah,
I think it's John Gwynne.
This one?
Yeah, not to be confused with the John Gwynne.
Yeah. No, this one's the Legacy of Gods the series. It's by Rena Kent. This one.
That was wild. They were doing things with blood that they shouldn't be doing with blood. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Oh no, the John Gwynne one is just called Malice.
Yeah.
And then I read another one called Malice, which was a Maleficent
there's a few around that have got Malice in the title. Yeah, it was interesting. Are you going to continue on with the series?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
That's how much I loved it. Yes. Give me all of them. I just got so many books. I really wanted to start working through my physical shelves this year, but so far this year I've just done no reading. The only book I have completed this year, was Beautiful Creatures. That's literally the only book I finished this year, just because I've been in so much pain and I've had so much health-wise going on that I haven't read.
Yeah, all I do is that's sleep. Fair. Like you can't, because it's too hard to concentrate when you're in pain.
Yeah,
on that.
Literally, I take my
reading, you need to,
and I sleep.
And yeah. Well, when you're ready to read the rest of them, I'm actually going to buy the series. So I'll have to wait till I get back from the UK, but we can buddy read them if you want.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll probably buy them too. I like them.
Yeah, I like them too. Oh, that's right. He calls her little rabbit. That's right.
Yes. Run, little rabbit.
Hey, you little rabbit. I just looked at him. Like, oh, that's right. Run, little rabbit, run.
I still want to know who the guy in the white mask is. You never know. You never find out who it was. Spoiler alert if you've not read the book.
Well, no one knows who he is.
But it's not a spoiler alert.
Yeah.
It's not a spoiler alert because I don't even know.
Yeah, like it's just part of the story.
Because that was not answered in this book, but it's got to be someone important because they kept referencing him.
Yeah, I think it might be someone in future books. I don't know. Brooklyn, where are you? Answer our question.
Yeah, she's read them all, hasn't she?
I think so, yeah. I think she'd be down for a reread, buddy read.
Summon Brooklyn.
Brooklyn!
Summon the Brooklyn! Oh.
Use all of our witchy powers to summon Brooklyn.
Well, it seems to work. We mention people and then they pop into the comments.
They pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it 5 minutes.
Yeah.
The booktube powers. Remember
Legit.
to give a like button and a little squeeze to the bell too. I like that one.
God, just think about what will happen when we're actually all together in Sydney.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hey,
I love it. I love how Christine was like, remember to give the like button a little squeeze. And then Riley comes in, just hit the like. I know it meant that she just hit it, but it's just
polar opposite.
Perfectly timed.
Riley's just like,
you've gone from a contemporary romance comment, just give a little squeeze, to a full-on dark romance. Just hit it.
Too funny. Smash the like button. Order glass of wine.
We had smashed now.
Coziest shirts ever wild at heart. We are definitely getting like more dark romance as these comments go.
Let's go on.
Little squeeze.
We had squeeze.
Smash.
We just need a pound now and we'll be right. We'll have the language from this book, poundings.
Oh god. What kind of wine? Red, white? I'm a red wine drinker. I don't drink white wine.
I'm not a wine drinker at all, so
I'm not a wine drinker. I'm not a drinker at all.
Yeah.
But
I don't really drink. If I have wine that's red,
yeah,
and I don't really drink much at the moment because of all the medication. It just doesn't
all your
mix
medications.
Well.
No.
But before I was like a whiskey drinker.
Hey, same.
I like a good whiskey.
So how come you don't drink anymore, Jess?
In London.
Because I had like all that stuff with my guts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was on all the different medications and stuff like that. And I've never really been a drinker anyway. Like I would have one shot of whiskey for like the whole night. And I would just sip away at it. And that's all I would need. But that would be like once a month. At that.
Yeah. These days I don't really drink that much. I'll have the occasional drink, but when I was younger, even still though, when I was younger, I wasn't a big drinker like most of my friends. But when I did drink, I drank.
Yeah.
So
again, I'm the same. I'm not a huge drinker only because I've seen what alcohol can do.
Yeah, so that's another reason.
That was like my life growing up. So I've kind of always not drank too much.
Yeah, that's fair.
One and done kind of person. Sometimes I'll have two if it's a cocktail and I'm in London and someone else is paying.
Yeah. It's like, shit, buying cocktails in London, jeez.
$30 a pop.
They were like 15 to 20 pounds a cocktail.
That's like $60 here.
Which is like 30 to 40 Australian dollars.
Yeah. No, it's a bit more. Oh, well, yeah, it depends what the dollar's doing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. But when you're getting paid in pounds, you don't really think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. It's the same as like, I don't think about other currencies because I'm always dealing with Australian. It's what it costs me here. So, yeah. Yep. Bye.
Because when you get
is that you, Neroli, jumping up with the torch? Was it? Was he being a fairy? Okay. Has he got his tutu and wings on? They were out there doing something in the driveway. All I could see was this little light coming up. Was that you, Neroli? No, that was Dad. She said that was you jumping up with the light, and I asked if you had your wings and tutu on. Oh, full get up? Cool. And his work boots? Awesome. So
one of my books for the readathon is actually about a tooth fairy.
Okay.
It's called Tooth Decay with a Side of Fae or something like that.
Oh my God. Nice name.
I was like, interesting. This was when I disappeared. I literally went to the bathroom and then I came back and I wasn't in the studio anymore. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, I'd seen
Everything
that you
always
disappeared and then you hadn't come back straight away, like within it. So I thought, we'll just read till 45 and then we'll come in and we'll just hang out and take over your channel and run a riot.
Things always happen when you leave the room. It never happens while you're here.
Yeah. It happens to me too. My whole screen will go black. I'll come in, there's nothing on my screen in StreamYards.
Yeah.
But I can go to other tabs and everything's all there. It's just in StreamYards. And that's where when I come back I'm frozen or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. That's really annoying because you pay so much for it. I don't, because I refuse to pay the extortionate amount.
Yeah. I think I actually found another one Jamie was using, and it does similar things. So I'm going to look at that. Because Coda and I just paid for another year of StreamYards because we're splitting it. So we just paid for another year. So we've got a little while to work it out. But it looks like that you can do all the things, and it's only like, I think it was like, I think it worked out to be about $19 Australian a month.
Oh,
because it's all in American, which is what StreamYards used to be. So
you'll have to give me the title of what it is, which is bagging out StreamYards while using StreamYards.
They deserve it though. Like you can't like they had the free, and then you had a decent price one, and then you had your pro. They haven't really given us anything extra except for scenes down the side, and intro and outro video now on that. So, which I think we actually had before the price rise anyway. I can't remember now, but it went up 280%.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And I mean, I was paying a little bit extra for mine because I paid for mine monthly because I didn't know how long I was going to be doing it for, and I just got into the habit of paying it monthly. But there's no way I could afford that. Like, it jumped from being, I think it was like $35 a month or something like that, to close to $100 a month. Like, it's like, I can't do that. Like,
so, it's like 40. What is this? Like 45 American a month, which is like $90-ish.
Yeah, because it's not quite double, but it's probably about $80 either way. It may as well be 100 because it's just ridiculous. And we don't like if you go to the one that costs you thousands, you get pretty little fonts and all this sort of stuff. It's still not enough to warrant the price rise.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I considered getting it to just for the month for May, just so I can have all the nice moving parts. But when I look at it, I was like, so not worth it.
It's $97 New Zealand a month.
Yeah, so it'll be about 87 for us.
Yeah.
85, 87.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Hello, Monique. Welcome.
Jamie's saying she's been using Streamlabs. It looks like it has the capacity to do a lot. Even if I barely know how to use it, it's still basic at the moment. It takes a little while to use a different platform, but I went and watched a video on it, Jamie. I just looked up on YouTube. I think I sent the link to Coda, so I'll find it and I'll flick it to you on Facebook. And
entertain yourself. I will be right back.
Yep. Okay. How do we entertain ourselves? Do you want dancing?
I was going to say we're very entertaining.
So they had a couple of videos that I've seen, and it had like your pop-ups and all that sort of stuff, but it looked like the free version had a lot more than the free version of StreamYard has. So it might be something to look, because I know you use StreamYards, don't you?
I use StreamYard, and I did play around with OBS for a while. and I'd like to get back to that because it doesn't have that cap of how many hours per week, and I would like to increase my hours per week.
Yeah.
But
it is harder to use though, the OBS, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Maybe I might
not...
look at just doing Streamlabs, like just Streamlabs, because like to use OBS, like you need to like have a Streamlabs or some other streaming thing anyway for comments and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And for me, I just didn't quite have the dimensions right.
Yeah, so basically from what I could gather, I watched a bit of the video. I didn't watch it all, but the things that I seen, there was stuff popping up, and I went and checked, and it looked like it was all happening for the first tier of paying. And yeah, so it looks like it'd be worthwhile looking at. You can have backgrounds and all that sort of stuff from what I could see. But I don't know. I didn't really look at the free because if I'm getting it, I'm going to get the paid version. So but if it means that like we can save like $300 a year, and get and have the same thing, maybe not exactly the same things, but close to the same things, then it's worth jumping.
It's huge.
Yeah, and it seems to run
a year.
Yeah, and that's American, like because it's 400 and something a year American. It went from 180 to 400 and something.
StreamYard.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Products. Resources.
Okay. Were you very entertaining?
Yeah, we just had you looking at our camera.
Absolutely, we were.
But yeah, no, we were just talking about that. Like with the one that Jamie was using one night, I think it was Streamlabs, and that it looks like you can do a lot with it, and it was a lot cheaper than this one. So I'll find the link and everybody can go and have a look at it. I don't know if you want a paid version, but I didn't look at the free version, what you get for the free version, so you might get a lot with that. Yeah. But if you want extra hours, you might be able to use StreamYard, Streamlabs, and Restream, because they all have free platforms. That gives you more hours.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Let's have a look.
So Streamlabs monthly is $27 per month. American, or $189 per year, so 42%.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like if you pay it by the year, you're actually saving even more money.
Yeah.
How much was it for the year? Did you say?
$189.
Yeah. See, that's what StreamYard was, around the 180 mark.
And you've got a dashboard, desktop, full access to the theme library, multi-stream, and more. You've got console for gamers, Talk Studio Pro, record, stream, and meet from your browser. A dynamic and efficient way to edit your podcasts if you want podcasts. Convert your videos. Video Editor Pro. So it also comes with a editor, like an editing thing.
So it has a fair bit.
That sounds quite good, yeah.
And maybe like if you can have two people like me and Coda do that, then maybe you can like split it again. Like maybe Selena and you can join forces and split it, and then because you get, if you're paying for it, you get way more hours. On that. So like we don't have on our paid, we don't have a cap service. It'll only record 50 hours of stuff because it records everything, but it'll only record and save 50 hours. So once you go past that threshold, nothing will record it, and nothing happens if you go past that threshold. You still get it. So they would have to be offering something along the same lines as that as well.
Yeah.
Nick says, "Oh hey." Riley said, "Hoping I can finish this book tonight, but not sure because eyes are drooping." I get that feeling. I think if all of us have experienced that one way or another.
Yeah, I experienced that last sprint. I woke up winning on this bookie mate, yeah.
Livia, hi Selena, hi Livia, hi Jessie, hi Nicole. Oh, we each got our own separate little hellos.
Yeah.
I like that.
Buongiorno, ¿cómo stai? How are you, Livia? How's your day?
I'm very impressed. I could never.
That's good morning. How are you? In Italian.
Is it Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I know. Ciao.
Ciao.
See. I know the basics.
I know how to say hi in Korean, and that's about it.
Yeah. Well, see, my family spoke Italian at home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, my dad and his family, my English side didn't, but none of the grandchildren were taught a second language because they were firm believers that if you go into another country and you speak their language, but at home, they used to speak Italian. So I know when they're talking about me on that. So, and when we greeted my nonna and my grandfather, we always got there in the morning. So that's what we learned.
Yeah, wow.
So yeah.
Reading, we used to live here on such a spooky, freaky part. Have enjoyed this one. Hope it ends great. I finished Blackwood's Blue Sky, 4.5 stars, and got to 67 in mapping the interior, which is still good. I just am amazed by how much you actually consume, Jamie.
So am I.
It's absolutely incredible.
I want to be Jamie when I grow up, but I'm never going to grow up.
Me too. I had dinner, watched some TV. What did you have, Jojo? You can't just pop in and say you had dinner.
You know
those
he'll
rules.
Be working. He'll be working.
The rules are down the bottom. Below the video, there are rules.
And they apply across the whole KuKi gang.
I'm going to have dinner in the next sprint, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we're having chow mein, so that'll be nice.
Yum.
Hi, Monique. Hey there, kitty. Oh, yes.
Oh, River.
My present that's
We
getting
realized
brought
that he was on camera and went, ooh.
My present that you're bringing in your luggage to Sydney. Fluffy. And Sadia got to 57% of the Dragon's Bride and had some chamomile tea, which is making me sleepy. So it's bedtime for me. Thanks for the chatty bit, night, friends. Good night, Sadia. Hope you sleep well.
Chamomile's good at doing that.
Hi, Livia. Bye, kitty. Hi,
He
Christina.
actually started getting up on my. Luckily, it's not plugged in, but he actually started trying to, type a message to us.
Yeah, he was sending a message.
But he was gonna start moving my mouse and stuff around, and I'm like, oh no.
There goes Jess. Jess is just popped. Thanks, kitty. It's time for bed, Mum. Turn it off.
He's like that too. He knows when it's bedtime.
Yeah.
He'll squeak and meow, and he will follow me.
I think a possum just climbed up the tree outside my window because I can hear it going.
He will follow me, like how a dog
that was
follows.
Such a good impression. Sorry, Jess.
You know how a dog follows an owner on a heel?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how River will follow me.
Yeah.
Just
stalk you.
I miss little stalkers.
Mm-hmm.
That does not mean I want a stalker. So if anyone out there is wanting to stalk me, fuck off. I mean, it's the furry variety. And not the furry pink, but the actual animal.
Scary variety. So
Let's just make that
from
really
bad
clear.
to worse. Selena's going to be sending out pictures going, oh my God, there's a furry dude outside my house. My first furry stalker.
I can't believe it's day 2 and we're already like this.
We're like that on day 1.
Oh my God. Oh, Sydney's going to be very interesting.
Sydney's going to be very interesting.
Just
they
finished.
may never invite us back again. You realise that?
Maybe.
Right?
We may just have to show up.
Yeah. We'll have to create our own one.
Crash. Just gate crash.
Gate crash. Oh, you had an event here.
We're here.
Wow.
Yeah, funny saying you guys here.
Oh, shit.
Chris finished row 2 and she's thinking to do one more row for the border. Yay! I'm glad that you're making progress after how stressed you were about it over in Nicole Springs. Olivia did some chores, waiting for a load of laundry to finish so I can switch it. I'm going to finish the book I started yesterday, Dragon's Token by Isla Elric. Dragon book. Pull out the phone and bring up Storygraph. I'm a sucker for a good dragon book.
I've got one on my TBR this month. It's the Perilous Court series by Tavia Lark. First one is Prince and Assassin. Male romance, dragons.
This is the second book in the Everwinter series of 3 books and a prequel by the looks of it. I don't know. It's a pretty cover. They always say don't judge a book by a cover.
It is a pretty cover.
It is a pretty cover.
But I do.
I do too.
That's like when you do the readathon, do it like pick an ugly cover. I'm like, I've got none because I only buy pretty books.
It's the second in the series. It's a fantasy with a shift of romance, and it's on KU. Says Lydia. I'm reading the bottom.
I know that everyone says about like shifter romances being everywhere on KU. I struggled to find one.
To be honest, most of the shifter romances I've got from Stuffy Kindle Day. So if you've done a Stuffy Kindle Day, 9 times out of 10, or no, maybe not that much, but at least half of them you will find on KU. But a lot of the time they don't even say it. Like you look them up and they don't say it, and it's not until you're reading the book that you realize it's a shifter romance.
Yeah, I'm sure some of mine might be, but I had to go with one that actually said it was a shifter romance to put it on my TBR for that because
there's one that but they're not on KU though. They're on my Kindle. I don't think they're on KU. Like Beast of Broken Beauty. I did not know that was a shifter romance, and it's a dragon shifter romance.
Well, I mean, Unhinged is technically a shifter romance.
Yeah. So
sweet. From being a door to a human.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I saw that on the bingo board, that's the first book that came to my head was Unhinged.
Yeah. Anything by Vera Valentine is a shifter romance.
Is the balloon animal one a shifter?
Technically, because it's
a
balloon.
Yeah,
they're balloon animals. Yeah, they're balloon animals.
See, I stretched that prompt so hard. I didn't have any shift of romance to that, and then I'm like, wait, hang on a minute. Vampires shift from human to vampire.
Yeah.
And so I'm like,
they do. So I can put that on there. Because I didn't have any on there either. I'm thinking, I wonder if there's any shifters in this Order of Scorpion.
Well, I put Filthy Rich Vampires on because I'm like, human to vampire is a shift.
Yeah.
And it's a romance.
Yeah.
So I stretched and I'm quite proud of it.
I ended up going with A Howl in the Dark by Lyra Moon, which looks like some kind of werewolf, wolf shifter kind of thing. I don't know. It was the first one I found. I was like, yeah, okay.
Well, I had see when we did the Patreon picking my books and all the rest of it, I hadn't done the bingo board at that stage, so I didn't even think to put a shifter one on there. So yeah.
I wasn't originally planning on doing the bingo board. I was just gonna read like down my Kindle list, and I'm like,
yeah,
nah, let's do the bingo board.
I'm actually surprised how many people are actually doing the bingo board, to be honest, because
it's because I like a prompt.
Yeah.
I feel like I need a prompt to pick a book.
Yeah, well, see, I'm like, there's no prompts, and I'm like, and everybody's gone, but there is a bingo board.
Yeah.
Because I knew inevitably someone would want prompts. That, so I just figured it's easier to have a bingo board. So yeah.
And I'm even more decisive that I'm not just doing a bingo board. I'm doing a spinner wheel on top to choose which bingo prompt I pick.
That's what I'm doing. Well, kind of. I don't know if you guys have seen my reels. I'm like numbering 1 to however many, and I'm excluding the buddy reads that we're doing, Nicole, because those are obviously set for a set day.
Yeah.
But as like 1 to 21, I think, and I'm just like, that can pick for me. And there's just a couple of books that I really hope it doesn't pick. But
I have Filthy Rich Vampires on my Kindle, and when I did my TBR, I had Filthy Rich Vampire by Genevieve or Geneva Lee, whatever her name is. But the one I actually have on mine is not by that author, and I didn't realize until after I had done my TBR.
Okay, who do I have?
Close your eyes. We'll all close our eyes, and then you can change it.
I'm like, oh, are we playing a game? Yeah, I've got Filthy Rich Vampire, Geneva Lee.
Yeah, so that's the one I am going to read, because that's what I said on my TBR video. So I've got to actually get that. So.
Riley said, Livia, you can tackle my laundry too if you want.
Yeah.
We'll all line
While
up.
you're at it, just swing by Australia and do mine as well if you like.
I know Christina is doing a fantastic job. I'm impressed.
Christina's always doing a fantastic job.
Just another person who juggles so many things, and I seem to see in every single sprint, and how you awake that much, I do not understand.
When she's not in a sprint, it's like, is everything okay?
Yeah. Where's Christina?
Hello?
So I have, the one that I have on my Kindle is Filthy Rich Vampires by Andy. The name of the author is that small that even my glasses don't show it.
Isn't Filthy Rich Vampires like a movie?
So Filthy Rich Vampires I have is Complete Duet by Andy M. Long.
Oh.
So that's the one I've got on my Kindle. And when I put it in to bring up,
does not look like a Sookie Stackhouse book at all.
I was going to say it looks like that's what it looks like. It's a Sookie Stackhouse. I've got this one on my Kindle, but when I did my video, I put in Filthy Rich Vampires, and the Geneva Lee one come up. I didn't check my phone, so I put that into my TBR. So now I've got to do that. So, yeah. And her second book in that Filthy Rich, because the first one's Filthy Rich Vampire, her second one is Filthy Rich Vampires. So
probably gives a bit of a spoiler as to the story a little bit.
One vampire, two vampire. The Count from that's exactly who I was thinking of.
From Sesame Street. That's who I thought of. Yeah.
That just kind of popped out. I thought you say I apologize, but I don't.
I actually don't care, she says.
Riley, it's a never-ending task. I have at least 2 other loads to do today. Oof, I do not miss so much laundry. When I was a nanny in the UK, I did so much laundry. Kids, dirty clothes, constantly. Livia, I need to get on that tomorrow, but it's supposed to rain all day and I have to go around the building outside. Wines. Oh. Yeah, we have had a lot of rain here too the last couple of days. So it's we haven't been doing much washing neither. Batteries are so retro. Oh no, this is so inconvenient. I have to get out to do the laundry. Yeah, exactly. For sure. I just went and checked and I'm embarrassed to say I gave Weather Girl 4 stars. I can't really remember it, but I used to rate highly if I finished a book. I finished a book, it must be good.
That's good. I finished it.
Oh, that's funny as.
I think I need to adopt that, except I finish every book, so doesn't work for me. Probably took 1 star off for using batteries.
Oh shit.
When was it written?
That's on my KuKi list too. Oh no, which book?
Oh god, it could be anything.
It's definitely not Weather
Please
Girl.
don't say Weather Girl because I'm going to tell you now. Just don't read it.
No, it's not. It's JoJo. She gave it 4 stars.
But she doesn't really remember it.
2022. This was first published.
We ain't using batteries anymore.
No. Brianna gave it 2.5.
Technically, you could use that book as a period piece now because it's old-fashioned because it uses batteries.
I am not going to be reading Filthy Rich Vampire by Geneva Lee. I am going to read the one that I do have on my Kindle because I'm not paying $12.99 for a book that I may or may not like.
Well, I was going to buy it for you for your birthday. And that's the book that I said on stream that I tried to say buy other, look at other options, and it just went straight to my Kindle.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why I actually have that book.
Okay, because it's Filthy Rich Vampire. TikTok made me buy it. Twilight meets Gossip Girl in a totally addictive, steamy vampire romance versus the one that I have. Which is a Why Choose Paranormal Romance. I think I prefer the Why Choose Paranormal Romance. So I'm sorry that you ended up with the book. I have had that on my list to look at, the one that you've got, and I think that's why I got a bit confused. So yeah.
Man, we had so much trouble sending you birthday presents. Yours went straight to your Kindle and mine took months to arrive because I didn't realize it was a bloody pre-order.
Oh my god, that's happened for a couple of people for me. I've put pre-orders and I didn't realize how far forward it would be.
Yeah.
I've got one arriving for somebody in August.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're sending him a birthday present? You didn't stipulate which birthday they're getting.
Exactly. But I mean, that's not the first one.
And if it arrives at Christmas time, Merry Christmas.
But then I'm like, if it's so far forward, I always message them going, hey, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
There is something coming in August.
Yeah. Or you could be like Jess and send something that's like a Blue's Clues hunt to find out who sent it to you. I got a present from Jess. I opened it up and I'm like, I don't know who this is from. I didn't order these books. I don't know where these have come from. Nothing in it to let me know where it's come from. And then it's got this a random name on it, and I'm like, I don't know who this person is. Like, what? Because then I opened up a book and it fell out of the book, right? Because when I opened up the package, there was nothing in there. Then I opened up the book and the slip fell out, and I'm like, I still don't know who this person is. And I'm looking at my subscriber list, and I'm like, fuck, there's a lot of Jessies on here. Like, Jessica's on here. Like, and I'm running through it. But of course, Jessica doesn't actually have Jessica on her. So it wasn't until I went on to, I think it was on Instagram, and I'm like, hey, is this you? It was like a little treasure hunt to find out who sent it to me. I had the treasure, I just had to find out where it came from. So, and then the next one.
Now, ask questions later.
And then the next one, I think I got a smart ass comment on the gift thing. Yes, it's me, this Kiwi. So, it was something along those lines. I can't remember what it was now. It was funny though. I thought it was
Kiwi. I learned my lesson from the last time or something.
Yeah, something along those lines.
Honestly, everything I've done through Amazon, like for other people, has ended up being hard work because Brooklyn's like she moved, and so like even though she updated her address on Amazon, they still delivered it to her old address. Even though she updated the address before it was dispatched.
Yeah. Well, that's like with Savannah used her card through my account, and they've been billing her for like all my Amazon stuff. So like Audible and all this sort of stuff. So I get these feral messages from Savannah, Mum. I'm like, it's not me. You need to ring them and tell them to take your card off. I said, I've tried everything at this end. Your card isn't in the account. I don't know why they're doing it. I said, you're going to have to. Yeah, I know. Like her card's not even listed on there as a payment option. Both my accounts are there because I've got a spending as account and then I've got a backup account.
Yeah,
and basically they shouldn't be billing. They haven't done it for the last 2 months. They haven't done it, but until then they were billing her every month. So I'd have to transfer the freaking money over to her. I'm sorry, it's not me. I'm not doing it. Like I'm not in my account and I've hijacked your card. Like,
thanks for the initial money.
Yeah, it's not as if I'm, I've hacked your card and I'm using your card. Like I'm good for money, mate. Like I don't need my kids' money. Like, Jesus. But the way it's like I caused, committed a capital offence because she's so tight-fisted with her money. Like
this is just you making her pay back what you spent on her, grown up.
Yeah, well, I'll use that next time. Well, you owe me X, Y, and Z. Like I give a shit all the time because when she was working downtown, I wasn't feeling the best, so I asked her to grab me some milk, and she worked in the mall, so she was walking past the supermarket to go grab some milk, and it's got self-serve counters and all the rest of it, and she says to me, no, I can't do that, I don't have the money. I'm like, so you don't have $2 in your wallet? She goes, no, I don't. I'm like, I'm good for it, Savannah. I'm holding the $2 for the milk. Like, so now whenever she says anything about money, I'm like, don't ask her to buy milk, Brendan, because God forbid you ask her to buy milk. She'll tell you to get fucked. She's like, shut up, Mum. Well, I'm speaking the truth. You wouldn't buy me any milk because apparently I'm not good for $2. Like, there's so much shit. It's a running joke through the house now. And then Neroli will jump in on it.
Hi, Dee Dee. Welcome. Hope you're well. Dee Dee's co-hosting, right? Yes?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
You can tell I've watched things and I'm just...
Dee Dee hasn't done a TBR video yet.
Oh. That would be one.
TikTok. TikTok.
I'm honestly surprised how quickly mine took. It took like a sprint.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just playing around with stuff. I was like, this works.
Yeah.
Good morning to Dee Dee. Hi, Dee Dee. James said, I do like wine, red and white, but I also prefer whiskey. It's the whiskey club.
You can keep your whiskey. Oh, did you hear that? Good. I'm glad you did. You were meant to.
I've got a couple of whiskey bottles that I haven't touched for a long time, and I've actually got to email the manufacturer or the company because a lot of whiskies use like barley and wheat, but like some don't, or some are so processed that all the gluten is taken out of it. So the company actually has a part of their website that says that like you can ask them for the allergens. So I need to do that. Last time I did it, it glitched out and refused to send, or if it did, they got 5 of the same emails. Then,
Like,
and
we're
they're
not
sitting there going,
responding to this. It must be spam.
and then I'm like,
sitting there going, she may have drank the whiskey already. We don't need to answer this question.
Man, she really wants to know about that whiskey.
memory like a fish.
Christina and Jojo from Dee. That'd be one hell of a cocktail for that.
I know, right? $40. Like they want to be gold in them cocktails.
Yeah, it's really interesting though, because to go out and drink in London, super expensive. But you go to like the corner store and you can get like a pre-mixed can of something for £2, which is ridiculously cheap. So it's really interesting. It was, and shops over there, if you go like shopping for like groceries and stuff, super cheap. But eating out is really expensive.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of
here
reels.
in Australia, everything is just freaking expensive.
Yeah.
In New Zealand.
I've been watching reels of cheap places to eat in London and whatnot. And looking at the size of meals and stuff. And I said to Savannah, I said, if we go to a pub and have a meal, will we just buy one meal and split it? Because it's bloody huge.
I highly recommend, there's a pub in London. It's an Irish pub. I'll find the name of it and give it to you. Inside the pub, they actually have a giant tree inside in the middle.
Okay.
It gives like Hobbit vibes, like Lord of the Rings, like fantasy vibes. I used to go there. I cannot remember the name of it, but I used to go there at least once a week. And I absolutely loved it. Another good spot is
the Island Missing Trees. There's a pub in it with a tree in the center.
Yeah. Chinatown also has a lot of good food if you like Chinese food.
Yeah.
And it's reasonably priced.
Yeah. Anytime you go to Chinatown and any sort of Chinatown, it's usually reasonably priced.
And the food is great.
Yeah.
I don't drink in public much because alcohol at bars and restaurants is way too expensive. I buy bottles and drink at home.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I usually buy a couple of bottles around Christmas time. And it usually lasts me, like I've still got vodka from Christmas time. I've only just finished my gin that Neroli got me for Christmas, but it was only a small bottle, so.
Yeah. Whenever we get third at trivia on a Wednesday night, I haven't really been going much because I'm trying to save money. But I did go this week. We always get like a bottle of wine if you get third, and then we just take turns who takes it home.
Yeah.
So I have some stacked from that. But again, I don't drink very often. I think my auntie came down last week over Easter, and then we opened one of my bottles then. And I had one drink, and then I let my auntie and my nan finish the rest of the bottle.
Yeah.
And then my nan's the kind of person who has a drink every night.
What time do you finish tonight?
10.
10. Okay, cool.
10. We definitely should get maybe one sprint in. I drink more when I'm on summer holidays. For the rest of the year, I only drink a glass of wine on the occasional dinner out.
Yeah.
I like a good rum. I want all my friends to come to NHC and experience Carnival. Dee lol.
You can keep your rum too.
NHC. I feel like I should know what that is.
Northampton?
No. It's where they hold the huge carnival every year in
London.
It's Notting Hill. I think. Notting Hill Carnival. Is that where they do the carnival? I have a feeling it is. Notting Hill. We'll see if I'm right.
Yes, Notting Hill Carnival.
They have some of the most amazing costumes I've ever seen. It is wild. And there's lots of police presence around because there's lots of stabby. It's quite a mix. It's really pretty, but also
it's a great carnival.
Yeah.
It's a bit bloody, but it's all right. That's what it's carnivals go.
I just remember police
slip on the blood on the
everywhere.
Pavement.
I
can make it a carnival ride.
Like people tend to like go out more in the daytime, and that's a bit more like family friendly, where the nighttime I believe can get quite like dangerous.
An ice rink.
But yeah.
Forget an ice rink, it's now a blood rink.
A blood rink.
Interesting.
Hi, Dee Dee. Livia. I'm with you, Dee Dee. I love a rum. Are you a fan of dark or white? Ooh. I have been learning Streamlabs. It looks like it has a capacity to do a lot, even if I barely know how to use the basics still. I used to use Streamlabs when I used to do Twitch back in the day. And I didn't need to do much. I literally just plugged in a thing that converted my PlayStation over, and then I just had like a preset, but I never did this kind of having other people on and stuff like that. So I don't know how this works. I really love the ease of you can just click down and you can add someone to the screen and they can join, like there's a join link and it's just so easy to put them up.
I don't think Streamlabs is quite that kind of user-friendly.
Yeah, it's not as easy. You have to actually do stuff in order to get it. And you have to have things set up, so like different scenes and stuff. So it's definitely easier. I like this. Pens around. I like this for the ease of it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Jamie can become the expert and teach us all.
Paula uses Streamlabs.
Does she?
Pretty sure.
I like
I think that's what she uses,
Yeah. I liked white when I was younger and now drink dark, depends on the chosen drink. How about you? Actually, I do quite like coconut rum, as in like Malibu. Because I love a good pina colada.
Nicole's having flashbacks.
I love a good pina
colada. And they're not good flashbacks either, I'm telling you. You'll actually get the same reaction from Coda as well. Someone mentioned the other.
Not a big coconut rum fan, or just terrible flashbacks?
Malibu, or some messy, fucked up nights on that shit. That's why I stick with my clear liquids and I'm fine.
Cocktail wise, I love a good pina colada. Espresso martini, because coffee, obviously.
Yeah.
And the other one I really like is a margarita, because I love tequila.
Yeah. That's my drink of choice is tequila.
Depends on the drink, Dee Dee. Daiquiris light with Coke dark. If more people in our circle are using Streamlabs, it may be easier for me to learn it on the free version too, because I can pick up tips from everyone else. Yeah. I'm the same, Jojo. I studied Italian in high school for 2 years, but it has been a while. I still remember bits enough to understand some of the Italian bits in Donna Leone books, at least. I think that's something that Australia really isn't with the
They
rest
used to.
of
They used to.
countries. Like
When I was at school, they had Japanese, German, French, Italian.
Yeah.
And there was something else that they had. I think Spanish was the other one. So there was a lot of language at the schools I went to anyway. There was a lot of language choices, and then they just start dropping them off. And now they don't. Like, I think Japanese is the only one that they teach here at Kingaroy.
Yeah, I think in primary school, I didn't learn any language, which I think is where it kind of falls short, because the younger you are, the easier it is to start learning a new language.
My girls did Indonesian at primary school. They both did Indonesian. So, yeah.
That's cool.
And that's because they went to a Catholic school, and the sister school to the Catholic school here is in Indonesia. So they do exchange and stuff with the high school kids. So, yeah.
And then in high school, our only option was Italian, because the guy who taught the Italian class was actually Italian.
I got an A in German, and I can't speak a word of it. I don't know
German's
how.
quite easy to decipher, though.
I don't know how I managed to get an A, because I'm like, all right, I'll take that A. You're obviously marking the wrong person as me, but I'll take it on my report because it'll make my parents happy. But my mum thought it was funny because I couldn't speak it. So, yeah.
It was a really interesting contrast, because everybody I met in London could speak like 2 or 3 languages. And I was like, oh, I feel really inferior right now. I speak one.
But to be fair, like, my family came from Egypt. My grandfather spoke 9 different languages. My nonna spoke quite a few different languages. They chose to speak Italian with their kids, but not the grandkids. So none of the grandkids were taught another language. And there was a lot of families around where my grandparents lived that they didn't teach their kids how to speak another language.
That's really interesting. I guess like they wanted to assimilate into culture.
Yeah, well, basically that was their philosophy, to assimilate into, because they were already copping a hard time. Like, they came here in the 50s when there was mass immigration, and it was a lot of Italian immigrants that come to Australia in the 50s as well. So it also made it easier for them to assimilate, because they were coming from Egypt, but they could speak Italian. And we do have a lot of Italians in our family, not many that I know, but there are a lot of Italians that have married into the family. So it is more a common language in the family. But they didn't teach the kids how to speak another language, because they just wanted them to fit in, because they were already copping a hard time with racism and all that sort of stuff. So,
hi, River.
Kitty.
Speaking of immigration, that reminds me, I got another text message today from the Trumpet of Patriots saying, vote for us if you want to stop immigration.
Is that what the hell that is? I got a text message as well. I'm like, what the hell is this? I don't even know what it is.
The Trumpet of Patriots is one of the people in the election on tomorrow. It's like a party. They literally call themselves the Trumpet.
Yeah, that's what came. And I've been getting them for days, and I'm like, I don't even know what this is.
And what's even funnier is that their slogan is "Make Australia Great Again."
Great again, yeah.
I was gonna say, are they Trump's armpits?
Yeah,
they are.
Yep. Clive Palmer and his millions of dollars.
Oh, is it
surely? Like, how did you get my number?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What company sold out to the Trumpets and gave everybody? So Telstra, because that's who I'm with. So
I'm on Belong, which is Telstra.
So I don't know how they got my number, because I don't go onto political sites or anything like that. So
yeah,
and that's what I thought to myself. Oh, fuck, what site did I go on that they've got my shit? What did I fill out?
Apparently, they can get away with it because they're not trying to sell you something.
Well, they're trying to sell themselves.
Yeah.
I would beg to differ.
Yeah, ridiculous.
That's all politics is trying to sell you stuff.
Pizza and garlic bread in a motel tonight.
Oh, yeah, because Jojo's in Christchurch.
Oh. Yum. I could do
Domino's, House, Pizza Hut.
We don't really have any Pizza Huts anymore.
We've got quite a few over here.
The possum has the bell. Furry stalkers only need a fly. Sometimes I should just shut my mouth.
Yeah, because you've given us some good material to work with.
I just try to talk my way out of it, but then it puts me in a further hole.
There needs to be a supercut of all the KuKi sprints and like the best parts and the best bloopers. I reckon.
Oh God. It's the second in the series that has a fantasy with shift of romance on KU. Oh, that's the dragon book. I always judge my books by the cover, and usually I love the book. Yeah, in Stuff Your Kindle Days, there is always a bunch. This I picked for the fantasy. I found later about the shifter part. Oh, there you are. You went blurry for a second. I thought it was my eyesight going. It's like, oh, it's gone.
I'm going to have to head off because I've got to meet up with some other people and 10 minutes. And I just realized the time. I'm like, oh shit, it's almost 7:30. I've got to meet up.
That is totally fine.
So I'm just going to bid everyone farewell. Thank you so much, everybody, for making it such a fun day today. Thanks for Selena for taking over from me, and everybody else. I will see you somewhere around on the weekend because I'm not actually on screen this weekend. So yeah, I will be in the comments. Well, I'll be in the comments. As far as I know, I'm not getting on screen, but you know, if someone invites me, I might. But I've got a lot of work to do because I haven't done any of my craft stuff. So, yeah. All right. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you all again somewhere on the KuKi Sprint Train. Bye.
Bye, Nicole.
Bye.
So, Molly Harper's Mystic Bayou series is a shift of romance mystery and not too long. 8 books. I liked them. Book 1 is How to Date Your Dragon. I got a really weird one, and I didn't put it on my list, but
I have a really weird one too.
I wondered if it was a shift of romance, but it didn't choose it. It's called, I don't think it is a shift of romance. I think it's just a person, but it's a naked man and a dragon on the cover, and it's called The Dragons of Rancho Mirage. I don't know, but it looks really funny. By David Gray. I didn't end up putting it on the list, but it could be a shift of romance, or it could just be people and a dragon.
So I couldn't find anything for school or university.
Oh, okay.
Like anything. I didn't have anything on my Kindle. And so I went to Libby. The first thing that came up when I typed in university was Orgasm University. And I'm like,
did you put it on the list?
It fits the prompt.
Yes. What did I go with for university? Oh, I went with one called Conviction of the Damned.
Oh.
By Tierney Storer. It says an RH, MF, and FF Fantasy Academy Romance series. Oh, I know what it is. It's reverse harem.
What is reverse harem?
It's like when there's a girl with lots of men instead of a man with lots of women.
Oh, right.
So that's reverse harem. A reverse harem, male, female, and female fantasy academy romance series. But yeah. It's called Conviction of the Damned, and the cover looks pretty cool. It's like pink.
Oh, nice.
But that's what I ended up going with.
Okay, it's too late for me to type anything. Because I got 3 letters in and went,
no. Same, Jess. I started with 10 books without prompts, and now I have books for all the bingo prompts. I tried not making any prompts. Wow, even my reading. Any prompts for my 24-hour-long Jewish readathon a few years back, and even for just 24 hours, everyone really wanted prompts and preferably arranged in bingo boards. Like, I don't care about the bingo board element. I just need prompts to read. I think that's why I liked... One of the things I liked about Amazing Readathon is all of the prompts, because it challenges me to read books that I wouldn't read or I wouldn't pick up off my shelves. Even though I bought them, I might, But, yeah, the competitive nature of it terrifies me a little. But
I'm not doing Amazing Readathon this year.
I might cave, who knows. I might even just follow along and do the prompts and not actually, like, write anything in. I don't know. We'll see. There is one thing that I'm really not good at, and I'm comfortable admitting it.
Which is?
It's nothing.
Is that what you're not good at? Admitting it?
Not finishing your sentences. God of Malice. Oh, that was on your list, TBR? I think you said before it was on your TBR, and I asked you what book it was. Oh, that's KuKi list. God of Malice is on JoJo's KuKi list.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice. Right. It is
I'm
a
with
really
you now.
Mine should be filmed today, if not tomorrow morning. I can't wait.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. I love watching TBR videos.
Yeah.
Except it inevitably makes my to be read on story graph really freaking long. But anyway.
Yeah.
Lately, I buy a bottle of wine at the grocery store for $3 or $4. Oh, I wish.
I wish.
$10
is the cheapest, and it's like really not good.
Yeah, Notting Hill Carnival. Yep. Well, see, I know some stuff. Hello. How are you, Crystal? Hope you're well. Hoping to finish Keep Me tonight. Currently on chapter 21. That sounds promising. Christina says, hi, Meredith.
Where the fuck is Meredith?
I don't know. Maybe that's what she's good at.
Christina. On book reviews is Crystal.
It's Crystal. Oh, maybe you've got them confused. That's okay.
And it's late at night,
sleep.
so like my filter is like 0.
Christina doesn't sleep. We forgive you. When I was at school, you could do French or Spanish, but then they started to drop off because there wasn't enough people. Now in primary school, they're doing different languages. Interesting. I studied both French and sign language, and I hardly remember either. Yeah, isn't it interesting? I studied French and German in school, Italian, German, and French in high school, and Russian, German, and French in college. God damn.
So
far out, Jamie. You're wild. What are you not good at? That's what I would like to know. What are you not good at?
Go into Italian class. Bonjour.
Oh my gosh, everywhere in Disneyland, because I went to Disneyland in Paris, I would say, what did I say? Oh, what's thank you in French? Does anybody know? Is it? Let's have a look. Thank you in Italian. No, French. Oh my God. Merci.
I love how we both. Oh, merci.
Merci. So I was saying merci, but I thought that meant hello. So
how did I forget that? It's one of the
I don't know why, because I would go up and say to someone, merci. And I was saying thank you to them when I thought I was saying hello.
Merci.
And then my best friend, after a few, she was like, looking at me like, what?
That's not quite what you say.
No, don't lean into the propaganda. Oh, don't lean into the propaganda that it has a shit ton of stabbings. Well, that's good to know. I only went to the carnival in the daytime because I was scared of the nighttime, but now I wish I would have stayed. Damn. Isn't it so funny how like propaganda works? It's scary. I should have learned from the Hunger Games. Don't listen to propaganda. I'm so sad.
Here's me.
Well, I'm glad that it's such a good time.
And here's me that was so like almost about to dream of a blood rink.
Mm.
Oh well.
That's a shame. We'll have to create a blood rink elsewhere.
Yeah. It might appear in my next book.
We'll create one in Sydney. Do you like books? No. I'm with Optus and they have mine too. Wow. That's so bad. It is so, so bad. That does sound like the Aussie version of MAGA. Such a toxic movement popping up everywhere. Yep. Because we not only have to worry about the trumpet of patriots, but then we've also got One Nation, which is, some of you might, I don't know, have heard of Pauline Hanson, but she's crazy. And she's in charge of One Nation. But she is, again, same, just get rid of everyone out of this country. We only want Australians. But, you know, we've always been a multicultural country, so I don't understand. But anyway, it's horrible. I hate people. I didn't even want to vote. I hate voting. It's like, which evil do I pick?
Yeah.
Bye, Nicole. Have a beautiful rest of your day, Nicole. I read that so strangely. Bye, Nicole. Night, Nicole. Dee Dee said, got to get my day started. Have a phantasmagorical. That was really hard to read at this time of the night. Phantasmagorical day, everyone. Far out, Dee Dee.
At least you managed to say it right. Dee Dee
I know it's your morning, but it's not my morning.
I had to say to Dee Dee, break it down and think of phantasma.
Yeah.
And then just add Goracle into it.
I love it.
Because that's what she struggles with, is the Taz.
Yeah.
So if you think of phantasma.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have a great day, Dee Dee. Christina said, sorry. I'm not good at. You did it again. She's trolling us now. Oh, hang on. I like finding books for prompts, and what I have on my shelves, Escape the Readathon and Tire Great for that. Yeah, that's what I really liked, because it helped me read from my shelves more. She's not good at going to sleep. At least when I want to. I will dose sometimes when I don't. Oh, look. With this pain, the doctors give me oxycodone, and whenever I can't sleep, you bet I pop 1 or 2 of those. And I am out like a light and in zero pain. It's fantastic. I'm not doing TAR this year. Dropping prompts thing made me too anxious last year. Even if the readathon is really fun, I can't do it. That's fair.
I low-key got attacked last year. In the chat, because I made a mistake and it had something to do with the queer, like the rainbow community, and someone was like, rah!
Yeah.
And then like started doing really passive aggressive things as well.
It's like, bitch, I'm part of that community.
So am I.
Yeah.
But at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I mistaked. We're just going to say mistaked someone for being gay when they weren't, because their wife's name was a very masculine. It was Cole.
Mm-hmm.
If I say the word Cole, you think of a man, right?
Yeah.
So I did not look further into that. I'm like, sweet. there's those points.
Yeah.
And then someone was like, no, that's a female. And then someone was like, that's why you've got to actually do your research. But like, they were more aggressive than that.
Yeah, wow.
And I was like, sorry, it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I think for me, it got too big, if that makes sense. Like the first year I did it, it was really great. Like last year, it just felt almost too big. And there was just so many people with so much opinions that it really threw me. And
it gets very clicky when that happens as well.
Clicky. And I think it made me realize that competitive readathons I don't think are for me. Because I'm not a big like competitive person.
Get it closed.
And I love the idea. And I think it was a fantastic idea. And it's really cool with all the prompts and everything. But yeah, it just can get a bit too much, I think.
Some of them are really fun. Like Nell's Mystic Readathon was fantastic.
I liked that. That was fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Sorry, I think she meant Crystal. Yeah, we figured that one out. Sorry. Hi, Crystal. It's 5:30 a.m. and I've been up for almost 24 hours.
Oh,
Christina, go to sleep.
That's a good excuse.
Thanks for having me. Have a great night, everyone. Meat cry? Meat cry. Meat cry? Merci. Don't forget to smash bang the like button. Now Nicole's taking it even darker with the smash bang the like button. And if you're lurking, make sure you subscribe. Yeah, so you can chat. We've had to put it on subscribers only due to some things that happened earlier in the day that we don't want to repeat of. And somehow we still managed it.
On subscriber only as well.
Someone hung around for the 5 minutes or whatever it was.
Is yours on 5 minutes or 45?
Mine's at 5. Oh
yeah, mine's now at 5 as well.
Yeah.
I feel really horrible having to put it on subscriber mode, but I'm like,
yeah,
if it's going to be the best for everyone.
Because we're not trying to force people to subscribe. It's because there's been trolls in the comments.
Yeah.
Or people just being really unnecessarily nasty. So. Uh-oh, my son's alarm just went off.
Whoops.
Oh, whoops. Our team for TAR was really solid and supportive last year. See, I wish I was on your team. I was on Team Fantasy, and there were too many people in that team.
I was on Team Litfic, or Contemporary, or Historical. Kind of, there were several genres that blended into one in that.
Yeah. I was on Team Fantasy, and when I signed up, there was hardly anybody there, and I think it became the biggest of all of them, and it was just so much. I had to mute my Discord because it kept going off and off and off.
Yeah.
See, I wish I was on your team then, Jamie. I almost always find the prompts involving LGBTQ author identities awkward. Yeah. I almost never know the author's sexual preference for most of my books. I agree. And I understand why it's authors because, you know, you want to give that voice, and anybody can write a queer character, and some people who aren't queer that write queer characters don't convey it correctly. But I do also find it awkward having to do research into an author's, you know, preference, because I think unless I'm involved in your life, I have no right to know that stuff about you. Like, that's personal. That's a personal thing. And if that person isn't very openly sharing it and I have to dig to find it, or if, you know, so many, like, for example, celebrities have been forced to come out and stuff because of roles in films they're doing where they played a queer character, and it's like, well, you can't play this unless you're queer, and it has caused so many people to have like forcibly come out. And I just think, I don't know, it's like your sexual preference is none of my business.
Yeah, Christina's right. I find it weird stalking the author about what goes on in their bedroom.
Yeah. In June, there is Camp Nightmare. It's a bongo board. I think, do you mean bingo
The
board?
bingo board.
Or a bongo board? I'm just imagining a board full of bongo drums. You got to hit them enough times to get the prompt.
Yeah.
Hosted by Thrills and Chills, the book club. That one is fun. You have prompts and no one yells at you. Well, I might look at that. We'll have a look. I usually do Old School April, which is hosted by Kelsey from Slime and Slashes. But this year I was just not in the right frame of mind to even do it. But last year I did it. I had so much fun because there's prompts for watching movies, watching like old school cartoons. We like had a night where we all watched like old school cartoons in the Discord, and it was so much fun. And everyone's just in the chat, hanging out. We did like a movie, like what do you call it? Music video night. And all of this was happening at 3 a.m. for me. Because I would like set my alarm to be up to do that, and then I'd go back to bed for a bit.
Yeah.
But
so
it was so much fun.
In June, me and Nicole and probably some other people are doing Christina. Lol, sorry, bingo. Me and Nicole are doing another readathon that isn't like co-hosting. We've been asked to co-host.
Okay.
Which I'm fairly certain is not a competitive readathon.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, just keep an eye out for that.
I will. I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Mm.
I was in Team Sci-Fi. My second choice would have been Lit Fic. Remember to hydrate, have a snack, check the laundry, take your meds, stretch, and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes. The YouTube bell, not the weird random bell I keep hearing. The phantom bell. That apparently now the possum has the bell. I find it weird stalking the author about what goes on in the bedroom. Yep. There is only 2 people I care about their preference. Yep. Me and my husband. Just saying, the only bed I care about who's in it is mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, bingo. Oh, I was really hoping it was bongo boards.
Yeah, so was I.
I'm a bit disappointed now.
Now we need to create a jungle readathon. You know what we need to do? We need to create a jungle readathon.
With bongo boards?
Bongo. That's a bongo board.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do it. 100% agree.
I'll table that for the second half of the year.
Yep. It can be a booktube covered goes primal. Bongo boards. Oh gosh. 100% agree. I'm reading a book because I want to read it, not because of whom they love. Yeah. Same. Old School April is fun. It is really fun. And that's a competitive readathon, and it's fun. Like, it's not stressful at all. Like, you even get points for eating, like, snacks.
I'm doing Mystery and Mayhem along with all the other ones that I'm doing, and that's a competitive readathon, but it's, like, so low stress.
Yeah.
Like, one of the prompts is a new to you author, and that's, like, pretty much every single book on my TBR, so I'm like, sweet.
Yeah. And that's the thing, you can get like multiple points in Old School April. Like one book might give you like 50 points, or it might give you 2 points. Like you can eat a snack and get 3 points from just eating a snack that you would eat as a kid. And it's just fun. Like it was so much fun.
Oh my God, Vegemite potato chip sandwich. Yes.
It still is fun, I promise. Yeah, but it doesn't have bongos.
I have to do it.
Christina is in for the Jungleathon.
Jungleathon. There we go. We have the name. Jungleathon.
It's a tagline. Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle.
That could be the theme song, but we can only play like 20 seconds of it because after 20 seconds,
fun and games.
After 20 seconds of it, I think you can get copyrighted. But if you have a certain amount of music, I don't think you get copyrighted. We'll look into it.
I've had mine copyright flagged for like under 20 seconds before.
Oh,
just
maybe
from stuff from ClipChamp. But they're like, they don't do anything because they allow their music to be played on like other people's video.
Yeah. Thrills and Chills also does Stay Spookyathon in October. Ooh, I love a good one. I think in October I was talking to Nicole. I might do my own little like Witchtober where I just read witch books for all of October. But
cute.
Might be a little booktube coven thing we can organize or something like that.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna do Scareathon, but like I can always
well,
do
you have Scareathon, which was super fun. So, and we can do like, I love Scareathon. It made me read so much out of my comfort zone.
That was the whole point.
Yeah. Well, at least it worked.
Yeah. But were some of those good reads though?
Yep. I did. I had quite a few good reads towards the end of the month. So
yeah, there you go.
It made me definitely read a lot more into genres that, like, I really love like horror and thriller. I've discovered that I really like those, but I don't gravitate towards to pick any of those up. But it's good to know now I like that kind of stuff. It made me read a lot more of the classics on my shelf because classics terrify me because I never know if it's going to be a good classic or a bad classic.
Yeah, that's hard classics.
I really, really wanted to love 1984 so much. Like the premise, everything about it, I absolutely wanted to love the book. I loved the story, hated George Orwell's writing.
Oh.
It just didn't gel with me. And I was so disappointed because it's a book that I really want to love because the elements of everything that made it a book were awesome. I just did not gel with his writing style at all.
I've got that on my TBR this month.
Yeah.
1984.
Well, hopefully you like it because I really wanted to.
I've also got Treasure Island.
Ooh. Nicole just recently read or is reading Picnic at Hanging Rock, and that's on my physical TBR that I need to read as well. Which I remember watching the show as a teenager. Like there's a movie of it. It's a very old movie, but there's a movie of it, and I remember watching it, but I've never read it. Welcome to the jungle.
We have fun and games.
We got everything you want. And honey, we know the names. Just finished the third row. Yay! I think I should take a nap, but coffee sounds really good. No coffee, Christina. Get nap, then have coffee.
Fair.
Yeah.
I agree with
that. We are at the end of the comments. So we're going to go into another sprint. Are
You're
going
to go into another sprint.
You're going to bed? Yeah. Well, thank you so much.
My eyes are just like, piss off.
When's your next KuKi stream?
Tuesday, 8 a.m. my time. So got a little bit of Bugs Bunny that kind of came in there.
Yeah. I think it's 6 my time then.
Yeah, I think it's 6 your time.
I might pop in. Probably not when you start.
Well, I'm going for 5 hours.
Otherwise, you're going to see me get up with like bed hair and I'll just like literally wake up, press the join button. Good morning.
You'll be in bed asleep and I'll be like starting.
I'll be lying down and I'll put my laptop next to the bed and I'll just like be like, hi everyone.
Hi, Keone, what are you reading today? Z's.
Yes.
Z's by sheep. So yeah, that's my next KuKi. Working on Read the Beats which should be out by the 10th.
I'm excited to see that one.
Trying to read the Beats, which is actually probably going to be late just because of one book in particular. For June.
Is that the big chunky one that we were talking about on your sprint the other day?
Yeah. And I haven't started it yet. I'm gonna try and carve out a couple of days and just knock it out.
Yeah.
But I need to
like over 1,000, right?
1,163.
Yeah.
But I need to like kind of do it strategically. Like maybe the beginning of a week where I'm kind of like still fresh, and then I can just coast and actually read some good stuff.
Maybe if you also like break it down into parts. I find like if I break the book down into parts, it becomes easy to read.
Well, Jamie was saying that there's actually like some natural breaks in the story. So
okay,
I might go, I don't know, I'll have to have a look at it tomorrow and like actually make a plan for it. Because with the song that I got, I even sent the guy a message and went, this is possibly on my TBR, and I went, it, and then I put in brackets, please no. And it's literally the only other book that I could think is Piranesi, because the cover is very artistic. Yeah. And Piranesi is a very artistic book. So I'm going to put Piranesi, and I'll say that in the vlog. Piranesi is my backup if I cannot finish this book.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. But, I mean, I'm reading
we're reading that
TBR
Wednesday, right?
As well. Sorry?
Piranesi, we're reading Wednesday.
Yes. I'm counting down.
I'm excited.
I'm counting down.
It's been on my TBR for so long.
I'm hoping you're going to like it.
Have you read it before?
Very lit fic. Like,
have you read it before?
Yes, I have. It was my best book of last year, whatever last year was.
Okay.
It is very. You're going to open it up, and the first thing you're going to see is going to make you go, "What the fuck did I just get myself into?"
I'm quite an artistic person, so I'm hoping.
But then things don't start really coming together until the second half. And it's really until the second third where things actually start coming together. And when they do, you're like, oh my God. And then
I'm excited.
Like even the ending just kind of, there's so much room for thought. There's just multiple ways that you can interpret the book as well. And
do you recommend physically reading it or audiobooking?
I recommend immersion.
Okay.
Do you have the physical?
I don't, but I was going to get it on my Kindle.
Okay. So if you can get it on your Kindle and see if you can get it in at the library as an audiobook, then you can still have the library and read the Kindle.
Well, I have immersion credits anyway.
At your library?
No. I've got like six Audible credits.
Use one. It's a good audio.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yes, Jojo, come and join. Come and join. You're going to see me absolutely gush and piss myself laughing with everyone's theories.
I'm excited.
Because that's the thing is, like, I know what happens. Like, I know the whole gimmick of the book. But the theories in this book can be so wild.
I'm excited. Oh.
Yes. So, yes, I will see everybody on Tuesday and Wednesday And Neo doesn't like being picked up, so.
Hi, Neo.
Hey. Come here. Come here. Where's he gone? He is there.
Hello. Oh, you're so cute. I miss my little fur babies.
Neo is nowhere near as camera shy. He's actually gotten to the point with like Nicole or Coda, like any of the timers, he doesn't actually react anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to. It used to scare the shit out of him.
Now he's climbed.
But he doesn't react anymore. But River is like, and Neo I can actually get like heaps of actual photos of.
Mm-hmm.
River, I can only do that if he's asleep. Because he's just like, nope.
Bye.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
That was my my male cat who I got in a time where I really needed him.
Yeah.
And it was really funny. He passed away after I moved to London. So he was staying with my ex for while I was in London. But I think he left because I didn't need him anymore, if that makes sense. Like
he was familiar.
Yeah,
it was like familiar.
It felt, yeah. And like when he passed away, I was on FaceTime. And my ex called me and he was like, do you want to say goodbye? Because the vet doesn't think he's going to last much longer. Like he doesn't have any strength to do anything. He got the feline immunovirus, so FIV.
And there's nothing they can do with that.
No, he must have got out and then
it's like feline leukemia. It's incurable.
Yeah, well, it's like HIV in humans. So, yeah, and he got that, and so I spoke to him, and I talked to him on the phone, and he sat up and he hadn't done that, but when he heard my voice, he kind of sat up and was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Mommy.
And then, literally, when I hung up, my ex texted me 5 minutes later, he was gone. So it was really a.
Did he go naturally?
Yeah. And but it felt very full circle moment. I realized I got him in a time where I just needed something to live for.
Yeah.
And then I, was out exploring the world and, but I keep him beside my bed. He's there every day. He's in a little photo box with his ashes inside. So that's kind of on my bedside table.
Nice.
So he's still around. I don't put it on my face, which is where he used to like to sleep. Butt on face. But yeah. He was my little guy, the guacamole stealer. He was the one that caused all the mischief. And then I had a little black cat as well. She was just a bitch. She literally.
That's a lot of female cats are.
She was psychotic. But I loved her. Her name was Spook. She's still alive, just with my ex, because I can't have cats here. Because my grandparents are older and they don't want to trip over on anything. So maybe when I move out, I'll steal her back. Mine.
Your baby.
Yeah. Well, enjoy your sleep.
Yes. Thank you so much for having me. I just kind of gate crashed.
I always like it.
I planned to gate crash you. And then I was like, maybe not.
I always
and
like it when other people are on, because it's when you're here on your own, it's what do I say? So if anyone in the comments wants to jump in, if you're in the KuKi co-hosts, the link is in the spreadsheet.
Amy, do you have access to the spreadsheet yet?
Me?
Because I saw your comment in the Jamie.
Oh.
I saw your comment in the the oh god, what do you call it? The host chat. Yeah.
If you don't,
Jenny, you have Discord, eh? Just because Jamie, if you want to jump on for the last 2 hours,
you're more than welcome. I can personally send you the link if you want to jump on. Just let me know in the comments.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you're, like, one of the, like, you're a moderator, but you're also, like, a guest.
A special guest. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want that, just pop it in the comment and I'll send you the link.
Oh, you're heading to bed soon. Oh.
But yeah. Oh, okay. No worries. I can go it alone. I'm a big girl.
You can do it.
I can do it. But if anyone pops up, join, please. Even if, you know, who's next? Chantel. Even if you've got a little bit of time before your sprint, Chantel, feel free to jump in. And then we can carry on the train straight to you.
Hey, Olivia, what are you doing right now?
Everybody. It's fine, honestly.
I mean, you're about to go to a sprint anyway. And then
exactly,
you've only got the
sprint,
wrap up.
Yeah. All right. Well.
All right. I'll see you
soon. I'm going to go into a sprint
tomorrow, probably.
I'll be around. The only time I will probably not be around as much is the 23rd and 24th because my best friend is coming down for our own little reading weekend.
Cute.
But I'm going to have the stream up to like watch and everything. And I will only be reading arcs in that to keep going for that. For the little ARC weekend, because that's when I think the ARC Mayhem is happening, where we like only read ARCs. And I do have a few, which none of them were included in my TBR. I think I might do another little video like I did with this, but just for that weekend with like all my ARCs.
Have you got your Secret Santa from Meredith?
Yes. I haven't bought the book yet. Is it you? Did you say is it you?
No.
Oh, I was like, it wouldn't be a secret if it was.
Well, I showed you guys that because neither of you are. I could show the whole house group. Sorry, Nia. Like, because none of you are my Secret Santa, but yeah, I'm excited.
I am too. I've picked the book off their list and I've picked a bookmark that will fit. I just haven't put either of them in my Amazon cart yet.
Well, we've only got 4 weeks.
I get things delivered in like a day.
Oh,
so I'm not stressed because I've got Amazon Prime. I get next day delivery. So not super stressed. But I do need to buy a little. We're minding my cousin here in a couple of weeks. I think it's the week before I come down to Sydney. And when she was here, I made a little necklace a while ago that had like little stones in it, like little crystals and stuff. And I gave it to her because I no longer needed it or wanted it. It was just like sitting around gathering dust, and she loved it so much. I gave it to her. But last time she was here, it dropped and it broke. So I want to get like the little glass bottle necklace again, so we can like, as a craft, we can do it all together and stuff.
Nice.
And I can teach her what some of the crystals are and what they mean. Do
you have a favorite crystal?
Sprinkling little witchy things.
Teach them while they're young.
I do. My favorite crystal is an why is it retracted from my mind? I'm an idiot. Oh my god. It's such a favorite crystal. I've forgotten what it is. Oh my god. When I see the name, I'm gonna like absolutely hit myself. I'm dumb.
Okay, well, I'll show you mine, and then you might remember. This is... Anything coming to mind?
Ooh. Is that a selenite ball?
Yeah.
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 That's
and
nice.
She's always very powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I keep all of my other crystals next to her.
Yep. I put mine out in the moon.
She's tired at the moment, though.
She's lacking a bit of energy.
Yeah. But I can't give her a salt purification because she doesn't like water.
Yeah, the salt water does not match with any, like the selenite or anything. I think my most common crystal I would have around is like a tiger eye.
Mm.
But I'm stumped. This bloody crystal.
What color is it?
It's like the one that is purple, blue, and green, but it depends on the light.
Not amethyst.
Not amethyst. Amethyst is purple. That's my birthstone. I hate that one. Only
amethyst
because
can be. I know the fluorite.
No, it's not that one. Pretty sure it starts with an A.
Adventuring?
Doesn't sound right.
Adventuring is green.
Alexandrite.
Alexandrite.
Yeah. An alexandrite. I'll bring it up. I actually don't have one, but it's like absolutely stunning.
Neo is the cat that doesn't like to be held. So you're not going to have him for very long.
Oh, hi, Neo.
Hi. You say hello to Finch?
Hi, Neo. This one.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
They were first found in Russia. This is what it looks like naturally.
Right.
And then when you like cut it down to the inside, you get like this kind of vibe.
That's gorgeous.
And like that's like in the daylight it looks blue, but overnight it looks more purple. Like it's just absolutely stunning.
That's so
when I eventually, if I ever get married, that's what I want in the center of my ring rather than your diamond, because I'm not a huge diamond person.
No, neither am I. So what does it do?
It enhances vitality and promotes emotional balance and creativity.
Nice.
Which is kind of everything I need with my shitty health.
Yeah.
And my up and down emotions. I think I need to find
You're creative as well.
What was that?
You're creative as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I need to find me one, but it's really hard to find and it's expensive, I believe. They're quite expensive.
Yeah, I've never seen them before.
But I have for a gift, I got like I had a pendant like that I wear everywhere, and it has like an it's got like a mystic topaz in the top, and the bottom is, what's the blue crystal that's got like the lightning through it, like flecks of blue? It's like a dark blue.
You're not talking about lapis lazuli, are you?
No.
That's what's in this room.
I do have some lapis stuff. Labradorite.
Oh, lazurite.
And so I have like labradorite in the bottom, and then like a mystic topaz on the top, and then on the side is like a little sapphire.
Cool.
And I went everywhere. I wanted a pair of labradorite earrings that matched the bottom, but because the necklace that I have, the pendant, it was a really, in the light it casted off this really like bright blue, and so I wanted the cast to match, so when I wore them they were the same. And I went and looked everywhere and everywhere and everywhere, and I could never find one that matched. And then I found this little magical shop in Germany, and I bought earrings in Germany when I was there that had this, they were cast the same, and I absolutely loved them. Like, it was like that really special moment. Like, I could have bought many that were labradorite, but they just didn't fit right with the necklace. Yeah. And I think when you buy crystals, it's really important to hold them and feel their energy and stuff like that. And I find it the same when I buy crystals in jewelry. Like, it really has to feel right when you buy it. And
yeah, well, that's what happened with this one.
Yeah.
I actually looked at it and thought it wouldn't fit, and it fit perfectly. And then it just kind of, it's kind of just stayed there.
Yeah. And so, like, I really feel for the energy. And I've, like, tried to get heaps of, there had been labradorite earrings that kind of matched, and there were some that matched well and they just didn't feel right. And then when I held these, I was like, these are the ones. Like, they are the right ones.
Yeah, you just know sometimes.
Yeah. Super special. But we're going to go into a sprint, and I've held you against your will long enough talking about crystals.
I'm the one that started it. That's fine. You don't have to blame yourself.
You've done this to yourself. Well, thanks for being here, and I'm sure I will jump into yours, and you can jump on stream and all kinds of stuff like that. So
yes, I'm
we
so
will see each
excited
other
for the
around.
rest of this month.
I know, me too. I'm so excited. I think I'm on screen like, it's really funny because I think I do like Friday, Saturday, and then I like have Sunday off, and then I'm back like Monday, Tuesday, and then I have the rest of the week off to like the Fridays. I'm only
doing 2 KuKi sprints.
Oh, okay.
Because Tuesday is so saturated with so many people.
Yeah.
We've all had to like alternate and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I'll take 2. And if like everybody goes and there's still some gaps, then I'll have a look at. But I think everything's already filled up.
Well, if any of them are mine that would fit well for you, let me know, because I'm doing so many.
Well, the thing is like we can just share the screen together.
Exactly. And I think most of mine are like later in the afternoons.
Yeah.
So I think all of mine are either after like Nicole or potentially you after some on a Tuesday maybe. I don't know. They're all over the place. I just said when I went through it with Coda, he's like, you're the last person to pick sprints. And I was like, I will just take whatever is in, because I've got nothing on this month. I was like, I'll just take whatever is in like reasonable waking hours.
Yeah.
For an Australian. Like, I'm happy to take those.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
Also, like, if there's any non-Australian times that are really stuck, I will wake up and do it.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I did for November.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to love you and leave you.
I'm going to read.
Blessed Sewing for yesterday.
Yes.
And I'll see you. I'll see people in the chat, but I will actually see people on screen if I don't gate crash on Tuesday.
Yay! All right. Thanks so much, Jess.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So let's head to a sprint. I've started a comment and let's go ahead. I need to change tabs. What? I am back, and wow, I'm really huge. Can I please make myself smaller? And I need to mute that tab because I was playing around in the background. That'll do. I don't want to be that big. But I managed to get to, what am I at? 24% in Lunar Destiny. And it's a book and it exists. Hunger Games in space. It's growing on me though. The more I read it, the more I want to know about things. And I think the world itself is really creative and I really like what they're doing. The characters are really, they're not, I don't know, it's hard to describe the characters. I love them, but I also don't. But I think the thing that's really getting to me about it is that it is quite like, there's a naivety and something juvenile-ish about the writing. So it feels like it's written by a teenager, but then it has like smut in it. So I'm very confused and conflicted. But the world itself, I can picture it. It's incredibly beautiful. It's set on like a moon, like the biggest moon in the solar system. And that like the reason why we haven't found other planets with other people or other creatures on them is because it's all hidden by magic. So it kind of has an explanation like that. But I'm getting there. And I definitely think I will hopefully finish it by tomorrow. I don't think I'll read much more tonight. After I finish up here, I think I'm going to go and have a nice warm shower because it's a bit cold. And then I'm going to tuck myself in and probably put on some Orange Is the New Black for the rest of the night. But we shall see what happens. I'm going to quickly try and get through these comments in 5 minutes. And there's no one here to talk with me, so that's fine. So I should be able to get it done. I have faith. I have faith. Where did I start? Okay. It was Jamie saying, no coffee, Christina, get a nap, then have a coffee. And then Christina, but if I coffee first, then I won't sleep through all the sprints. Yes, but you also need to sleep. The KuKi Sprint Train playlist. So this is the playlist to jump on. And if you are on this playlist, it will just automatically take you to each of the live streams and each of the sprints, and it will just keep trailing you along. If not, I am going to pop, I'll do it now actually, I'll pop in Chantel's link. But it's honestly easiest just to jump into the sprint train because then it's constantly there and going. Good night to Jess. Oh, I need to turn this banner off. See, I don't stream enough to know. I'm forgetting things. It's also really late at night. Oh, I think I've lost where I was up to. There we go. The night for Jess. Yep, Chantel is the next stop. And someone has to get breakfast for our son. Okay. Charles' Uncle Daddy's still snoring. That's fair. Okay. Have the coffee then. Just have to weave in some ends I missed, and one other thing, and the blanket will be done. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I'm so glad that these sprints have helped you be a bit productive to complete it. The light is starting to come up outside, but it's all foggy and it reminds me of some thriller covers. Oh, I love it. I really love foggy weather. I always have. And that's one of my favorite things waking up in London was at one of my windows because I was up on the top floor. I lived above the family. I was up on the top floor and I could look out and see like a train line, and really early in the morning the fog would be over the train line and it looked so creepy, but I loved it so much. Yay, Christina, that's awesome. Especially with all the broken trees. I think you meant Jojo, but Dodo, that works too. Sorry, Jojo, you've been replaced by an extinct bird. I might have to join in on that one. I bought it when it came out and never read it. Is that Piranesi? Because yes, please come join. Great way to start the day, Christina. I bet it looks pretty. Have a beautiful evening, Jess. I actually have not laid it out yet to see what it looks like. I will soon, though. You have to send pictures. Post pictures in the Discord. I finished mapping the interior. Rather dark ending. Reminds me very much of Rudolfo Anaya books. 3 books finished so far this month now. Look at you go, Jamie. I'm still on my first one because I did not read it all yesterday. Because I was finishing all my KuKi stuff yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to read. And then I was going to read and I fell asleep. So sorry, Jojo. That was thanks, Jojo. Maybe I should take a nap. I don't think I do have spreadsheet access. I'm also heading to bed soon. We'll see what we can do about getting you the sprint sheet access. I'll maybe like send a message to Coda or Nicole, and they might be able to give access. I think Coda is the one that has to give you access, but I'm not sure. Chantel is in my time zone. She's probably sleeping. Yeah. I have work tomorrow, so I can't stay up indefinitely tonight. Otherwise, I would. Anyone who wants me to join the ones room can send me the link in the Discord message. Yeah. Just in case I do fall asleep. Thanks for hosting this, Lokiani. Happy sprinting. Good night to Christina. Be nice to my friend Kiani. You are beautiful and not dumb. I am dumb. It's fine. I'm off to bed now too. That my 3rd book is logged for escape. Good night. Bye everyone. See you on sprints tomorrow when I get back from work. Night, Jamie. Hope you have a peaceful day at work and nothing too crazy happens. Opal. Oh, this was guessing the gemstone. Alexandrite. No. All right, I'm gonna have to speed through these. It's 10 o'clock. Pretty kitty. Night, everyone. It's been fun. Thanks, Kiani and Jess, for the sprints and company. Beautiful stone. It really is. Alexandrite is my absolute favorite. Ooh. I have a clattering and the heart part is an amber. Oh, I love that. Hi, Elena. Welcome. You're reading The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest. I've heard of that book, but I haven't read it. I have a day off from work. Yay! We'll definitely jump on the sprint train. It will be going all night. Ren said, I'm back. My niece got a call back and finished the 2nd book, 4 stars. Yes, look at you go. I'm so excited to hear about what your niece is doing. I'll have to grill you when we're in Sydney. I want to know what the audition was for. Well, so that's pretty late for an audition. Good morning. Hi, Chantel. We'll be heading to you right now. If you've already started. Sorry. Good morning, Vanessa. Good morning, Chantel. Chantel is currently working on your budget. Oh, I hate that word. That means I can't spend lots of money. Yay for finishing, Ren. Hi, Christina. Just finished Nomi's with Coffee Coaster, diamond painting, and having some coffee before I take a nap. I love that. Oh, I can't wait. I haven't done my diamond painting in so long, and I need to pull it out and do it. Christina, do you sleep? No, she doesn't. Good morning, Keita. Hope you're well. Well, sometimes, Vanessa. Hey, Christina. Hey, Vanessa. Hello, Luna. How spicy is it? How spicy is what? I'm very confused. Oof. Oh, no, it's a book. Damn, that's the coldest explanation. I love it. It is a book. It is. Oh, how spicy. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's that spicy, but it might get more spicy because she seems like a girl that wants to be hurt. And he seems like someone who would hurt someone. So we'll see, but it's very weird. It's a very weird book. Hi, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe before you leave. Thanks, Vanessa. Hi, Chantel, Elena, Kida, and Vanessa. I'm going to skip through these. I had lunch and I'm at 70% in Dragon's Token. I hope you are loving it. Are you feeling that for a prompt on the bingo board, or are you just reading that off your list? Yep, this is where we are going. May take a nap or try to finish the blanket first. Thanks for hosting this leg, Kiani. Have a beautiful night. Sleep sweet. Thank you so much, Christina. Remember to hydrate, snack, check laundry, take your meds. Stretch and show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Yes, the real bell, the YouTube bell, not the phantom bell outside my house in the middle of the night. I'm practicing crocheting a book cover. That's exciting. That's fun, kid. I've been thinking about making some. Right now, Livy is asking me to crochet her a sweater. Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait to see that. Hopefully I'll be awake in your sprint so I can see it. I would love to see it. I want to learn a sweater too. Hello, I'm getting ready for work to continue reading Fried Green Tomatoes at the Whistle Stop Cafe. That sounds very cozy. Thanks for the sprints. Mind you, I'm new to knitting and crocheting. I can knit, but I cannot crochet. I've tried and I get so frustrated. Olivia, hi, Christina and Kita. All of these. So maybe not for a teenager. Yeah, it's... When I say it's like it's written by a teenager, it's like the stuff you would read on like a fan fiction. Like the way that the sentences are put together are very like teenager. And it's not, I don't know, there's just something about the writing that is like a Wattpad fantasy or something like that. I don't know, it's very strange. But then they've got like the smart thrown into it, which usually stuff that is written in like with those structural sentences like kind of fade to black, but this doesn't. So yeah, it's very interesting. As I said, again, I'm renaming it The Hunger Games in Space. Hello, Vanessa. Yes, not the fuzzy stalker bell. Oh, the furry stalkers. Oh dear. I did say that. Yes. Good morning to Coda. Was Coda here? Did I miss that? Oh, I think Elena means Kita. It was for my TBR last month that I didn't read, and it fit well for the bingo board shift or romance prompt. Nice. No. Coda is, that's what I thought. But I think Elena meant Coda. Kita, not Coda. I need to go to bed now. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out with me. It was so much fun. And I will see you all in the comments of Chantel's. I'm just going to go and have a quick shower and then get myself tucked in, and I will be in the comments over there. I'm sure I'll see you around. I'm again back at 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So you'll see me again tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have some guests. But everyone have a lovely night, and I will see you all soon. Bye.